hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission. That's about right. That's about right. We're good. Oh, let's see. We almost done. Welcome back to the Lit House. Home Inc. TV, hustles on a mission every day, dividendsapparel.com. I am Capital. Whatever you do, make sure you do it capital and create a positive impact today and later. You know what I'm saying? Straight like that. Fuck them haters. Get your motherfucking paper. You feel me? This is another real nigga reaction. Real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Hoe ass niggas gonna talk about it. And fuck niggas gonna hate regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga. Straight like that. Oh, my fault. Let's get into it. I forgot. I ain't even put this bitch on yet.
Shit. It was almost there. Excusez-moi.
Rock's ex-boyfriend, Ronnie Doe, murder still under investigation, 17 months and counting. The 2025 murder of Krishan Rock's ex-boyfriend, Karan Ronnie Doe, remains unsolved. But I want y'all to look at the doggone police report before we do anything else, because that right there is one of the most important things. And then I'm going to show you what the actual area looks like that he died in. Criminal Investigation Division, Homicide Investigation, Severin, 2570-3711 on February 3rd, 2025 at approximately 7:10 p.m. Officers responded for a report of multiple gunshots fired in the area of Severin Tree Boulevard and Seven Pine Circle in Severin. Responding, officers discovered a male victim lying on the ground in front of a home in the 1700 block of Sea Pine Circle with an apparent gunshot wound or wounds. Officers administered medical aid to the victim, who was transported by fire department personnel to the University of Maryland, Baltimore, Washington Medical Center, where he was pronounced deceased. The victim was identified as 24-year-old Kyron McCall Can of Severin, Maryland. The Ann Arundel Police Homicide Unit assumed responsibility for the investigation. Homicide detectives and evidence collection unit personnel arrived on scene where multiple items of evidence were collected at the crime scene. Several witnesses were located and interviewed regarding the shooting. Preliminary investigation indicates this was a targeted incident and not a random act of violence. This is an active and ongoing investigation. Detectives ask that anyone with information get their asses a call.
That's where that shit happened at. Oh, in front of his house. That's what they say happened at, right?
So when they say targeted, they're going to reveal that they've spoken to witnesses who've seen the whole thing happen. And I'm going to be fair, square, obvious, and honest. It's not that hard nor difficult to go, well, shit, if this person chased this person down and it's clear that it's something going on, that this wasn't an isolated incident, meaning like, oh, you hit my car or we were talking, got into it and pow, you know what I'm saying? It seemed like he was either being chased or stalked or hunted down, one of the two, but they get more to it. But police tell TMZ the investigation is still active as detectives continue working to identify and catch the killer. Notice how they didn't put plural there. Justin McCulley, I don't know how to say shit. Anyways, Mokachi, I don't know how to say his name. It is what it is. A rep for the Anne Arundel County Police Department in Maryland told us Monday night, we can confirm that it is an open and active investigation. However, we are unable to provide any additional details. Before his death, Karan publicly claimed he was the father of Krishan's son, Krishan Jr.
In the next 4 to 6 weeks, God willing, Krishan is going to be required to do a court-ordered paternity test. And once we get this paternity test, we shall have more.
So that was something that was supposed to be happening as far as Ronnie getting the DNA test, which honestly, it doesn't matter. It can still happen. And the reason it can still happen is your DNA is still stored somewhere, somebody from bloodline, all of this shit. So whatever is in your deoxyribonucleic acid, that shit right there, it doesn't necessarily disappear. I'm fairly certain other family members can give blood and all this shit and everything, and you can figure it all out. So that doesn't necessarily even stop anything. And we're going to be honest, there's something that Krishan Rock says in the upcoming clips that I 100% do agree with. She has always insisted Blueface was the father, despite the rapper denying the allegations. About a month later, Karan reportedly got in Krishan's face at a mall while she was with her infant son, and cops were called.
Right here, Junior right here. You weird as shit. You weird as shit.
What's wrong?
You weird as shit. Nobody stalking you. That's my son. That's my son. That's my son. What you want to do? What do you want to do?
I'm calling the cops.
I don't give a call him. Nobody touch you. Call him. Yeah. Police ass. You a police ass. You a police ass. Time to go. You a police ass. You a police ass. Excuse me. Police. Excuse me. Excuse me. I need you out the nigga. Okay. You got them on, man. You got them on. You got them on. Okay. You got them on. Okay. You got them on. Okay. Let's go this one. Okay. Let's go this one. You got them on. All right. Let's go this one. All right. Let's go this one.
I'm gonna be fair, square, obvious, and honest. That looks like a clout chase move. It does. Because what he could have done, what he should have done is he should have been serving papers. When you're doing certain things, you have to be serving papers. Now, sometimes you can get in the mail. Sometimes you have to walk up and bam, give it to the people and all this shit and be summoned and all this stuff. There's certain things like paternity tests where they send it to the most notable goddamn address that you've had. And then if you don't, then garnish wages and all the shit. They force you to come take that goddamn paternity test. So that right there was a clout chase move. Ain't no two ways about that. Y'all go, oh no, he really loved his kid. He really thought it was a kid. If you believe that and you already getting the courts involved, you still keep the courts involved. So you calling her a police AB while you doing that shit with the courts, even though it's not really the same when it involves kids, you still use the same government that she used to get you away from her. In February 2025, Karan was shot and killed in Severn, Maryland, in what investigators believe was a targeted attack.
He called her, they were in contact before this happened. That's the only red flag I can see. Somebody comes out and says, hey, before this person died, they called me. And this and that. That's just kind of like,
Well, because you said she's a setup artist. So
that's what from my knowledge, yeah, she's known to give addresses and do things and spare the moment, be very impulsive. That's from my knowledge. Now, as far as him calling her and then talking the night he died,
like, you know how fast I got
but there's moments of weakness.
My little brother, he called me. My little brother called me. It was like, Karan died. I'm like, damn. But when I said damn, it felt like deja vu because that night I had a dream. And it was about it was this guy, he was sitting on the front step and he was like talking crap at me. I'm like, leave me alone, what are you doing? And then Karan
Girl right here, Junior right here.
You
Weird as a bitch. You weird as shit. You weird as shit.
What's wrong?
You weird as shit. Ain't nobody stalking you. That's my fucking son. That's my fucking son. That's my fucking son.
Like, I don't know, it was weird. Like the guy died and then the cops was running after him and then I woke up like, what the hell? What was that for?
But this is a dream.
Yeah, it was a dream. So then when my little brother told me like what happened to him, I'm like, whoa, I felt it. Like I'm like, I felt like I was there or something. It was weird. And I was like, damn.
That was messed up.
Like he left soon.
Too soon. All type of things. Seen how Blueface ran in circus, so he tried to run his own, and then ran himself into a grave. That had nothing to do with me. He was already beefing with people in the street.
What did you do?
Yeah, I lost somebody that I grew up with. Like that's nothing to play with. Like it's like a grieving world where you learn how to cope with those. You talk to people that's related to. Because I personally can't relate to somebody's dying close to me. I can't even speak on it. But if I was to speak on it, it don't look too good for certain people that we know. So I'm not gonna speak on it. Like,
Well, because it's just all. There's a lot going on there.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I'm not the police, but I'll just give it to Sean when she was out in public.
It did, and he had a paternity test coming up or something.
And then it was all online.
And then it was pow, pow, pow. No paternity test.
I feel like she wants to be famous that bad that she's willing to disregard Junior's biological father to attach him to Blue in hopes of staying relevant, in hopes of staying famous.
Now, those right there, those were the mystery clips that are circulating online that are doing the bidding for everybody, if you will. Because there are certain spaces, certain places that certain shit belong. But the internet is one of those where when it goes up there, it's hard to bring that shit down. And if we're telling the truth about it all, let's tell the whole truth. And the whole truth is this. She say in the next upcoming clip that he was involved in street shit. The rumor that's going on out there is she ain't had nothing to do with it. But when she's opening her mouth, it's clear that she enjoys part of this clout too, to think that she's a person that can get somebody whacked.
Right.
Cops rushed to a home in Baltimore suburb after reports of a shooting and found Karan outside with multiple gunshot wounds. Paramedics treated him at the scene before taking him to a nearby hospital where he later died. More than a year later, police still haven't publicly identified a suspect or person of interest. And
she out here, I ain't gonna say she doing it, but she is insinuating with certain motherfucking. She is fucking up. She is saying too much on certain things. It damn so questionable. It damn so questionable. Then how she out here acting still right now. Like I seen the clip.
And the case still remains unsolved.
Your sister insinuated, she didn't say it, but she insinuated that you had something to do with Ronnie Doe, his death.
It's like a punch, a grab. Like she probably, her interview was probably so boring that she had to make something, like, that's the only thing that got clipped, was talking about me. What else got clipped? We did not give a what else did you ask her?
She said she would beat Clarissa up in a boxing match.
What did you do? That's it? That's all y'all talked about?
I can't remember everything else.
Exactly. When I cut off Ronnie, I just started seeing this side of him. He wanted clout chase for him. So, he did paid interviews. He tried to push his music, all type of things. Seen how Blueface ran the circus, so he tried to run his own. And then ran himself into a grave. That had nothing to do with me. He was already beefing with people in the streets because of what he did.
That ran himself into a grave shit was
in the streets.
crazy.
Yeah. If that was really like to be like an option of a father, like not like that, but his family is like a real good family. He come from a good family. His mother, he got his mother, his grandmother, his sisters, and his aunt. They all spoil him because he's the only boy in that bloodline. So they would have worshipped my little kid like that. I don't know. It would have been better off having a baby with him than Blue, to be honest. But he knew it wasn't his baby. He wouldn't even did that. He did that because he was just tripping.
All in all, man, we don't know what the hell going on. We truly don't. And I think here's what I believe. I believe Ronnie was in the street Ronnie was rapping. Ronnie was doing something that more than likely this shit gonna do with something with either a person or people that had to do with the streets. To me, it's too convenient. It's way too motherflipping convenient. It's one of those instances where we look at that shit and we going, yeah, this puzzle piece, this puzzle piece, this puzzle piece, this puzzle piece. But then the inconvenience comes out and gets rid of shit when you realize that Krishan Rock does a lot of things for the views. She does. She's teaming up with a bunch of boxers, Blueface boxers. She's literally being told or suggested by Clarissa Shields not to mess with dude. She'd already been disrespected by him plenty of times, tattooed his name on her and his face on her plenty of times, to the point where you would think, are you thinking, meaning is she thinking? Part of me believes that she likes this shit that's going on with Buddy. I've never spoken to her, don't want to talk to her, ain't been in her presence or none of this shit. And then part of me believes, man, shit, she wish she did, because it's hard for me to believe somebody would be perfectly fine being told, hey, there's an investigation on you, there's this, there's that, there's this, there's that, and all of this shit. Like, that's what I'm, in my mind, fathoming, because there's certain rumors you just don't want on your name. But when they start, they take on a mind of its own. No matter how clear she will be, because I don't believe she has shit to do with this. No matter how clear she gets of this shit, if they find the people and the people go, I don't know, man, I sold him some drugs, or I sold him some clothes, I sold him some shoes, I sold him a PlayStation, I sold him an Xbox, which we $6K away from the giveaway. And literally, he got off on me, got over on me, told me all this shit and everything, and was saying this and saying that. I
tell you, bro. I don't think she had nothing to do with it either. But if it's any evidence that they link and they can link and tie her giving a location or giving up his location in any type of way around that time, it's over with. It's over with for her, boy. If they got any type of evidence of that nature linking that shit up with her with his location and around the time of that shit happening, oh man. if they got any evidence with that shit, it's over with. I don't think she did that shit. I don't think she did it. But we all remember when she leaked Buddy shit and he had to move. Buddy, who she hanging around right now, she's still putting a jit on him right now. She leaked his address. Now, if it's anything, evidence, anything pointed at, it's over with for her, boy. She gonna have to prove that she didn't do it. Cause you know, as a nigga, we're guilty until proven innocent, right? But she got people, like her people is lawyers and the government counselors, whatever the fuck they're supposed to be. Cause she get out every time. That's what Buddy said in the interview. Where's the interview at? Let's pull that interview back up. Should we go to that interview again? We could do that. Cause last time that shit wasn't right. Cause Buddy had a whole little interview. He was talking with somebody. Cause that boy was talking about writing a book and all type of shit. He was talking about spilling all the beans. That ain't what I was looking at. It was something else.
Old Spice, your fast track
So
to
we're gonna put up
24/7
Buddy last
freshness.
interview and shit.
Of Krishan Rock.
Correct.
You were with her for how many years?
About 5 years off and on.
5 years off.
Yeah, from 2017 to about 2022, right before she went up on the Blue Girls Club or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you were the boyfriend before Blueface.
Correct.
You kind of favor Blueface a little bit. It's like y'all got.
You know, they say she got tight.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah, I can see it.
Now this right here is not just messy. This is the kind of resurfaced interview that makes the whole internet sit up like the Wi-Fi password just got leaked during a family fight. Because Ronnie Doe's final words are back in circulation. And, baby, he was not whispering. He was opening chapters people thought were buried, sealed, and locked behind a Blueface-sized security gate. 1 minute Chrissy and Rock is trying to keep her name floating in the usual chaos. The next minute, an old interview from her late ex comes sliding back onto the timeline like a Zeus producer hit replayo. In the most uncomfortable scene in the whole season, and the wild part is, Ronnie was not just talking for attention, he was talking like somebody who felt ignored, dismissed, and played in a story that already had too many cameras. Too many rumors, and way too many people acting like DNA. Results were a reality show cliffhanger. The internet grabbed that interview and turned it into a courtroom, a funeral hallway, a gossip panel, and a WWE press conference all at once. Because once a late boyfriend's final interview resurfaces, every old claim suddenly sounds heavier, darker, and way more suspicious. But here is where it gets dangerous, because the more people replay what Ronnie said, the more they are asking one question Chrissy probably hoped would stay buried with the drama. What did he know before everything went left? The drama did not start with a soft whisper, a harmless clip, or one of those little internet rumors that disappear after lunch. Because the second Ronnie Doe's final interview resurfaced, the whole timeline started acting like somebody opened the lost files from a Zeus confession room. This was not just another Chrissy and Rock headline getting recycled for views. This was a late ex-boyfriend speaking from a moment people now see completely differently because he is no longer here to explain himself. And that is exactly why the clip hits. Every claim came wrapped. People were treating the baby daddy confusion like enter. He was part of that chapter before the Blueface circus fully swallowed the storyline, before every private emotion became a live stream moment, and before fans started treating Christian's life like a never-ending reality show with no how the internet handles messy real-life pain. Ronnie's resurfaced words
Oh, Whack 100 predicted that shit. He ain't predict that shit. That mean it's gonna happen. And the Whack said it, cause that nigga is the feds, and he got inside all the paperwork and information when a motherfucker, when a personality is about to get booked. If there's one nigga that's gonna have the information, it's Whack 100. You can believe that shit. That nigga ain't been wrong in so long. When he said a bitch was finna get booked, them motherfuckers got booked, but I ain't heard him say shit about YG now. But if they saying he said that shit about her, oh, she definitely going down. He knows something. He done seen something in the paperwork, all type of shit. Nah, that ain't the bitch that was suing him for real, is it? That can't be for real. All right. Well, that's that for that. Like I said, they must have some evidence. It was Whack 100 talk about it too. And he said that shit months ago. And not everybody coming out with this shit and suspicious. And I don't know, man. TMZ reported on it. I'm telling you, bro. They're letting this information out for a reason. They're trying to trigger a response from her. Or whatever her response is, however she react to that shit. Damn, dog. They gonna get it up out of her. They gonna see. They gonna motherfucking see, man. We'll be back in a minute, though. Home Eat TV, this is the Lit House. Keep the light within you shining bright, you feel me? Fuck that shade. Get paid, and that's every single motherfucking day. I am capital. Whatever you do, make sure you do it capital and create a positive impact today and later. Fuck them haters. Get your paper straight like that.
Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
Welcome back to the Lit House. Welcome back to the Lit House. Yeah, yeah. What's up, nigga? Yeah, no. What's up, y'all? Kick, what up? Twitch, what up? YouTube, what up? TikTok, what up? Where my drink at? Over there? Damn. Fuck. Yeah. We back. We finna get into this real nigga ration, man. With any further ado, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Hoe ass niggas gonna talk about it. Fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga. I don't give a fuck what they think. And you shouldn't either.
It's your boy X-Man here, BoxSocials.com with twin Adrian Broner's brother. How you doing, man? What's going on? What's going on? It's your boy Dre Day. You already know.
Before the Broner name became known around the boxing world, it belonged to two boys growing up on Cincinnati's west side. Andre Jerome Broner was born on July 28, 1989, just minutes apart from his fraternal twin brother, Adrian. They grew up in the same household, attended the same schools, shared the same friends, and spent their childhood in the same neighborhood. To the people around them, they weren't separate stories. They were simply the Broner twins. The hood called them both twin. Their stepfather, Thomas Knight, believed boys needed structure
exactly
because
the
the streets
same.
gave them something else.
The gloves on me, and they put the gloves on my twin, and me and him was fighting.
That belief led both twins into boxing while they were still young. The gym became part of everyday life. School ended, then it was time to train. Running came before relaxation. Jump rope became before television. Sparring came before hanging around outside. Andre adopted to boxing almost immediately. He wasn't the kid in the gym struggling to keep up. He was the kid everyone noticed. As the twins grew through the amateur ranks, people inside the gym began realizing Andre possessed unusual natural ability. His timing came naturally. He stayed calm under pressure. He understood distance and angles at an age when most young fighters were still learning about basic fundamentals. Years later, Adrian Broner confirmed what many people inside their boxing circle had believed all along. Andre was the better fighter.
You used to be a great fighter.
Yeah, you know that. Yeah, you know, I had to do what I had to do.
Adrian Broner has repeated that story publicly more than once. Whenever people asked, he didn't hesitate to give Andre credit. According to AB, his twin was the more naturally gifted boxer growing up. Their brothers sharpened each other because they spent countless rounds sparring together. Neither one could surprise the other for very long. Every strength was tested. Every weakness was exposed. Those rounds helped both boys improve, but the attention inside the gym consistently stayed on Andre. As Andre's amateur career continued, he made an unexpected proposal to his stepfather. He wanted permission to quit boxing. Not immediately, though, only if he accomplished one goal first. Andre told him that if he won the national championships, he wanted to walk away from the sport forever. He accepted. It sounded like a safe agreement. Winning a national title isn't something young fighters casually accomplish. Most spend years trying and never reach the top of the podium. That boy Andre believed he could. When the tournament arrived, he proved it. Andre Broner won the nationals. The championship instantly made him one of the most accomplished young amateur fighters to come out of Cincinnati during that time period. Most boxers would have looked at that victory as the beginning of a professional career. Andre looked at it as the finish line. True to the promise he made beforehand, he walked away from boxing. Unlike most, he didn't announce a comeback. 6 months later, he didn't test the professional ring. He didn't return for another amateur run. His career ended exactly where he said it would after the nationals. The decision surprised people who knew how talented Dre was. From the outside, it didn't make sense. The national championship, the fighter his own twin publicly called the best boxer, leaving the sport voluntarily. But Andre never changed his mind. While one twin continued building toward a professional future, Andre stepped into a completely different stage of his life. Without tournaments and training camps filling every week, his world became much larger than the boxing gym. Like countless teenagers growing up in Cincinnati, Dre was now balancing family, friends, the streets, and the everyday pressures that came with the trenches of West Side Cincinnati. Life outside the ropes demanded different decisions. Discipline that came from organized boxing was no longer set in the schedule. Every day brought bad influences, new people, new opportunities, some wild, some dangerous. The transition happened during one of the most important periods in any young person's life. Teenage years are often where direction is established. Jump head first in the streets or fall back. For Dre, they would become the years that would change everything. The same young man who had stood on top of the podium suddenly found himself facing challenges that couldn't be solved with talent or hard work inside a ring. Before long, Andre Broner's name would leave the sports pages altogether. It would enter the criminal justice system, and the biggest fight of his life will begin outside the ropes.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budget.
But got booked. He was better than his brother. He was better than his brother. So what you better understand is that's two 4-time world champions in that motherfucking family. Even though one ain't do it. That nigga did it. They the same motherfucker. And he was better. Allegedly. Allegedly, he was better.
Andre Broner left boxing exactly the way he promised he would. The national championship became the final achievement of his amateur career, and life immediately started moving in a different direction. Instead of preparing for another tournament, Andre was learning how to live without the structure that had shaped him since childhood. Then everything stopped. As a teenager, Dre became part of the criminal investigation that would alter the course of his life. He and AB were arrested in connection with the same case, placing both of them inside the Hamilton County criminal justice system at the same time. The allegations were serious. According to the Broner family, both brothers were facing charges that exposed them to a possible 57-year prison sentence.
And you've been through some things in your past. You know, you've almost faced like 57 years in jail. So let's talk about that.
I mean, what can I say? I was wild. When I was younger. I was wild. You know, I've watered down a lot. You know, but you know, somehow I always find myself back in trouble. And like my lawyer said, you know, everything's gonna be okay. You know, now it's just time to stay focused and make better decisions.
Yeah.
For Dre, that number wasn't something he read in a newspaper. It was attached to his own future. The shit happened almost overnight. One day he was a teenager trying to figure out life after boxing. The next, he was sitting inside the Hamilton County Justice Center, waiting for attorneys, court dates, and decisions that could determine the rest of his life. The routine inside the jail quickly replaced everything else. Wake-up call, count, meals, lockdown, phone calls, court appearances, repeat. They started blending together. The calendar mattered more than the clock. Every hearing became another chance to learn whether freedom was getting closer or slipping further away. Outside the jail, family members fought a different battle. Some say their stepfather tried to keep the family together while navigating attorneys, legal strategy, and the emotional weight of watching both twins sit behind bars. Every visit carried uncertainty. Nobody could promise how the case would end. Nobody could promise when Andre would come home. For a teenager, jail changes your perspective quickly. Simple things disappear. Walking outside whenever you want, seeing family every day, choosing what to eat, sleeping in your own bed. Freedom becomes something you appreciate only after it's gone. Andre experienced all of that before reaching adulthood. The criminal case also changed the way the people viewed him. In Cincinnati, the gym remembered the young national champion. Now his name was attached to felony charges instead of amateur boxing. Rumors spread across neighborhoods long before facts reached the public. Some believed Dre and AB would spend most of their lives in prison. Others believed the case would eventually collapse. Andre couldn't control any of those conversations, though. His attention stayed inside the courtroom. As the legal process continued, attorneys challenged the evidence, while prosecutors continued presenting their case. Months of stress and worry followed before the outcome finally became clear. The decades-long prison sentence that once seemed possible never became reality. Andre walked out of the Hamilton County Justice Center with his freedom, but the experience had already changed him. Life doesn't return to normal after spending months wondering whether you'll lose the rest of it. The criminal case forced Andre to start over.
You right about that shit. Definitely don't, boy. That shit. If you value that shit will fuck with you.
But he wasn't returning to the life he had before the arrest. He was entering adulthood, carrying an experience most young men don't have to face.
Hard, sweat, and tears, man. That's all it is.
Right, that's what it is.
Cry later.
With the case behind him, Andre turned his attention toward building something completely different. He wasn't looking for another boxing gym. He wasn't looking backwards. For the first time in his life, he began chasing something outside the sport that had once defined him, music. Once the criminal case was over, Dre found himself starting over. His life wasn't being measured by boxing scorecards anymore. The next chapter wouldn't be built inside a boxing gym or a courtroom. It would be built around rapping with AB as part of the band camp.
What's up with the band camp, man? I know y'all got the music going. Oh, yeah, we should be going on tour after this, man. We gonna hit the tour with Lil Wayne and them, man. Oh, definitely. That's gonna be huge. That's gonna be big.
Music had always been around him. Hip-hop was part of the culture he grew up in on Cincinnati's west side. Local artists were recording. Neighborhood studios stayed busy. Freestyle sessions were part of everyday life in the hood. Dre had spent years expressing himself through boxing. Now he wanted to express himself through music. He began writing lyrics and recording songs, taking the same competitive mindset that once pushed him in boxing and applying it to another craft. Building records required patience. According to his twin, Adrian Broner, verses were rewritten, books were changed, songs were recorded over until they sounded right. Some say Dre wasn't treating music like a hobby. He wanted to become a rapper. That ambition became public in 2012 when Dre appeared alongside AB in the music video for Cook by Bandcamp, Problem, Time Dre Day. The project showed them working together creatively instead of competitively. For people who only knew the Broner name through boxing, it offered a completely different look at Dre.
Got two bad bitches. Water whipping crack. After that, Dre, they do that after me. Alright, okay. Show you how to stack some cake. Money niggas ain't doing shit. The money niggas ain't doing that.
The music video also showed another side of the twins' relationship. Their connection wasn't just limited to childhood boxing memories. Even after Dre had left the sport, they still shared creative interests and spent time building projects together. Dre hoped music could become his next chapter. AB would finance the movement, going on to make multiple rap videos of his own.
20,000 for the bill. Only drinking it for chill. And my office getting here. Now I'm feeling like Bill.
As the years passed, their lives naturally moved into different directions. AB's career required training camps, media appearances, and constant travel. Dre stayed home more often, living a much quieter life outside of the boxing spotlight. That difference slowly changed how the public viewed them. One brother became recognized everywhere he went. The other became increasingly private. Dre rarely gave interviews. He wasn't active in boxing media.
Man, it's gonna be a show, man. That's all I'm gonna say about it, man. It's gonna be a show. It's sold out. I'm just happy to be here, man.
You're Adrian Brothers' twin. What's it like to be the twin of AB?
Man, shit, man. I live a normal life, man, like anybody else. I like doing stuff normal people do.
How talented is your brother?
I mean, on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd give him 10.5.
Didn't spend years documenting his life online. Because so little information came directly from him, people began filling in the blanks with assumptions. Some claimed they knew why he left boxing. Others claimed they knew what he was doing. Both of those stories came from people who had never spoken to Dre or AB. The truth was that very little about his private life became public after he shifted his attention away from boxing. How his brother remained one of boxing's most recognized personalities, Dre chose a completely different lifestyle. That decision kept him away from headline for years. Outside of occasional family appearances and old music clips, very little of Dre's life reached the public. As time passed, an entire generation of boxing fans grew up knowing the Broner name without realizing AB even had a twin brother. That would all change in 2026. Dre unexpectedly appeared alongside his brother again during the Crash Out Boys live stream. Younger viewers who had never heard his story suddenly wanted to know who he was and where he had been all those years. For the first time in a long time, people weren't just talking about AB. They were asking about Andre Broner. For years, his name rarely surfaced in the public. Most of the attention surrounding the Broner twin focused on boxing, even Andre almost completely outside the spotlight. He wasn't chasing publicity or trying to insert himself into conversations that centered on his brother. He continued living his life privately while the public knew very little about what came next. Dre's appearance alongside AB during the live stream introduced him to an audience that in many cases had never heard of him before. Younger viewers weren't discovering the former amateur national champion. They were meeting Andre for the first time. That appearance immediately created curiosity. People wanted to know where he had been. They wanted to know what happened after boxing. They wanted to understand why they had never heard his story. Andre was never a public figure. Andre didn't answer those questions through interviews or lengthy explanations. He simply appeared beside AB for their birthday, allowing people to see him without having to explain or rewrite his past. One moment from that live stream stood out more than any other. As the brothers prepared to celebrate another birthday together, Dre sat down for a fresh haircut while cameras continued rolling.
For a long time.
Like, you ain't never seen me on none of his videos?
I think so. Like I think that I just went through a memory loss for a minute.
He did some shit on one of his fights where he gave me some cake. He gave me a cake.
A cake?
He gave me a big ass cake. A birthday cake, yeah. And he gave it to me and we was on TV.
So who was born first?
He was. He 10 minutes older.
Boxer. You didn't box him?
Yeah, I boxed. I'm nice. I beat the shit out of somebody, man.
Hey, I don't want no problem.
I hope nobody don't. Because I'm going to bring them motherfuckers straight to you.
President feta cheese. So fresh. So creamy.
I want the cake. Where my twin brother at? Where my twin at? I want the cake to go to him. I got a lot of cake. Now they try to give me the cake, but baby girl, I'm gonna give you the cake. Because God bless me, you gave me a lot of cake, so I can give some away. This cake to you, baby girl.
It wasn't a promotional event or a stage media appearance. It was two brothers spending time together ahead of their birthday, something that longtime followers of AB appreciated because moments like that had become rare in public. For people who remember the twins from childhood, it was another reminder that their relationship had always extended beyond boxing. For younger viewers, it became an introduction. Questions about Dre's past quickly spread across social media. Old interviews resurfaced. Clips of AB talking about Dre being the best boxer circulated again. The 2012 music video found a new audience. Casual boxing fans suddenly realized there was another Broner story that had never been really heard. Even with that renewed attention, they remained consistent with the way he had lived for years. You can best believe he's not going to launch a media tour. He's not going to begin chasing internet fame. Instead, I can guarantee you, he will remain largely private, revealing only what he chooses to reveal. It was decisions like that that had left much of Andre Broner adult life known only to people close to him. Cincinnati knows about the talented young boxer who won the National. The public knows about the criminal case that changed he and AB's teenage years. Beyond those chapters, much of Dre's story belongs to Andre. In the era where people document every meal, every vacation, and every opinion for strangers online, Dre chose a different approach. He built a life away from constant public attention, even though the curiosity around him continued to grow. Today, interest in Andre Broner is even stronger than.
I have a prediction to make about this shit. His twin is there for a reason, to add extra inspiration and motivation to AB, and they gonna feed off of each other. And I sense a potential fight, a brand risk fight with Dre Day before AB would make his return. That's what I'm anticipating. That's what I'm sensing. I'm sensing it may be a brand risk fight with AB brother to get him a couple, you know what I'm saying, get him some paper right quick. You feel me? He gonna do that shit on brand risk before AB make his return. I just see it already. I see it already. Oh, for some money, he gonna get in that ring, put them gloves on. What? Couple thousand? What? And then they gonna pay that man just based off of his name. They gonna pay Buddy just based off of his motherfucking relation. Yeah, he gonna do that shit. They gonna book Buddy for a fight. Now, if he get knocked out, that's the end of his fighting career. They need to put him in there with somebody else, brother. I don't know who. I don't know who. I don't know who. Sauce Walker? Nah, Sauce ain't. That's family, man. They can't fight.
It's that thing right here.
Yeah, that's fire.
Gee. Hell yeah. It's that thing right here.
Yeah, that's fire.
Gee.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut him up, right? Shut him up. Downstairs, upstairs. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut him up, right? Shut him up. Downstairs, upstairs. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut him up, right? Shut him up.
I ain't go. Where the sparring match at? Where's the sparring match at? They actually sparred, man. Why the fuck I didn't see it? No. They been sparred. Oh no, this recent. Recent that they just dropped.
Yeah, we is.
It's another way to watch that shit. It gotta be. They must have just sparred just now. Shit. They must have just sparred a couple minutes ago. I mean, a couple hours ago.
Choices. They make us who we are. But they aren't all created equal.
Oh, no headgear? You don't want to put on headgear?
Oh, no, don't tell me what I gotta do for me. Tell me what he gotta do for him. If he need headgear, he need headgear.
Okay, I gotta put that on.
I'm smart, trust me. If I got hurt, I'll say, hey, I'll take a knee and be like, hey, I gotta go down or something like that. You know what I mean? I'm smart. As a matter of fact, I'm the oldest in here. So trust me,
I might not look it.
Man, I mean, but that's what I've been doing. Trust me, I'll be fine.
Bro. I got no headgear, bro.
No. Shit. Think all that miss.
Everything sharp.
First one. The first one. Boom. Over the top.
Why is he looking at?
No, y'all hands free work. Free work, huh? Yeah, what time? You got time? Hit it right, yeah.
There we go. Now we fighting.
Push it. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let the hands work.
I'm sorry, Bob. I know. Shit. Think all that miss. I'm really like that.
GC game.
Now we get warmed up. Let me shit go. Okay. I got it. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out right there.
GC game.
There we go. Now we get warmed up. Just warming up.
Yeah, we is.
Oh, we just warming up.
Round 2, yeah. I'm 6. Air ball.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I'm shutting him up, right? I'm shutting him up. I got the next one. Look at Rod. We're playing. We're just having fun. We're just having fun. We're just having fun. I told you. Maybe I'm just playing. I think I'm serious.
You're going to make it seem like that, of course.
Just playing. Come here. Come here. Come here. Airball. Let me go. Let me go. Stand. Stand. What's that? Stand. What's that? Go. I'm gonna earn every punch I get.
Earn it.
Wait. Oh, you missed it. You missed it, bitch. Let's move on.
We ain't going to talk like a hoe and push punch.
Oh, there you go.
Shut up.
That's it. Slow as fuck, man.
Let's go ahead. Do it. You sorry at your own shit. No, you sorry at your own shit.
Go ahead over here.
Shut up. Shut up.
That's it. Go.
He's gonna let the robot. He's doing a robot. Hey, miss. Airball. Come here. Shut up. Don't take it.
There you go. That's a good job.
Watch it roll.
Number, you want punch it. Let's go.
That bitch ass.
That's a good job.
Don't take that with you. Airball. Airball. Airball.
Good job. All over though. It gotta be hard. It gotta be hard.
Airball.
It gotta be hard, babe.
Airball. Ain't gonna shoot. No airball.
Man, come on, bro. I ain't hit too hard. Come on.
Nigga.
Bitch trying to die here. Go on the fucking cup. Nigga, we talking about the cup.
That's my numbers.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay. Okay, then. I don't like how. I mean, that was better, but it wasn't.
I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby.
W up, man. Whole family this bitch. I wish I had family like that. Flew out for me for my birthday. W up, man. Whole family this bitch. I wish I had family like that. Flew out for me for my birthday. W up, man. Hey, chat, how many of y'all knew Adrian brought a fun today? Nigga, I don't think nobody knew.
None of them. No way. They said, Dean, when you finna start streaming?
Soon, bitch. I was actually finna stream this week, but some shit happened. Hey, chat, how many of y'all knew Adrian brought a fun today? Nigga, I don't think nobody knew.
None of them. No way. They said, Dean, when you finna start streaming?
Soon, bitch. I was actually finna stream this week, but some shit happened.
I used to have another rule, Dick.
Hey, yo, run me your shit. Hey, yo, run me your shit. Go watch him, bro. Who the f is this, bro? Get the f out of here, bro. Did he steal your shit? Did he steal your shit, no? What is he doing, bro? Who the f is that? What random f***ing UK dude, bro? You okay?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Hey, yo, run me your shit. Go watch him, bro. Who the f is this, bro? Get the f out of here, bro.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga. I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich.
Give him the first. You don't really want to die over this first? Let's let it go. Let it go.
100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission.
No, you let it go, brother. Who the fuck is this nigga? He got on all black and a ski mask on. This nigga don't know if he's gonna be a criminal or a crime fighter. Is he here to help us or help us?
I'm with the justice, bitch.
Wait! You're just gonna leave him here? You're not gonna call the police?
Oh, I don't snitch, but I don't mind if you do.
Wait! Thank you.
Oh, don't mention it. I'm just doing my job.
Wait!
God damn, bitch, what?
Who are you?
I'm the realest.
I'm the realest.
Give him the first. You don't really want to die over this first? Let's let it go. Let it go.
No, you let it
I
go,
don't
brother.
snitch.
Who the fuck is this nigga? He got on all black and a ski mask on. This nigga don't know if he's gonna be a criminal or a crime fighter. Is he here to help us or help us?
I'm here for justice, bitch.
Wait! You're just gonna leave him here? You're not gonna call the police?
Oh, I don't snitch, but I don't mind if you do.
Wait! Thank you.
Oh, don't mention it. I'm just doing my job.
Wait!
God damn, bitch, what?
Who are you?
I'm the realest.
Give him the purse. You don't really want to die over this purse? Let's let it go. Let it go.
No, you let it go, little brother.
Who the fuck is this nigga? He got on all black and a ski mask on. This nigga don't know if he's gonna be a criminal or a crime fighter. Is he here to help us or help us?
I'm here for justice, bitch.
Wait! You're just gonna leave him here? You're not gonna call the police?
Oh, I don't snitch,
But I don't mind if you do.
Wait. Thank you.
Oh, don't mention it. I'm just doing my job.
Wait.
God damn, bitch, what?
Who are you?
I'm the realest.
What happened?
Giving him 5,000.
That nigga, man.
You said what?
And then you just gotta have the internet, bro.
Hey, brother.
I don't gotta pay that, nigga. I'm not paying that. What is that payment for? He wants to get paid and kept receipts on time. That's right.
I'm about to give him 5,000 right now. Look, hey, brother, I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Look, bro, I ain't trying to give you nothing. I'm gonna give you 5,000. Just off me from my money, bro. He ain't budging, bro. He ain't giving you shit.
What are you talking about?
I'm giving him 5,000, nigga. Giving him 5,000. Nigga.
That nigga, man.
You said what?
And then you just gotta have the internet, bro.
Giving him 5,000.
That nigga, man.
We respect each other, we're good. You know what I mean? Because I respect you.
I'm a 135 pounder.
I know he in there. 200.
Come on, bro.
200.
You said 147. Now you saying?
I never told you I fight 147. I never told you that.
Fight 35.
I don't fight that. I never told you that. I almost bucketed
He's
you.
a 35er. We work together all the time.
I'm not complaining. You complaining. I'm not complaining.
Okay, so we finna call. I don't know how much people we finna call. We just finna call like a good amount of people. Few people, 5, 10, however many people.
And we gonna call our mom first. I just got off the phone with our mom.
Yeah, he just got done talking to her.
Call her. If she don't know it's Tezo off the back, she might know it's Tezo.
But I gotta have something to say because like if I'm just not talking about nothing.
No.
Did she talk to you about the apartment shit?
No, I'll call her back and be like, Did you talk to Josh?
Josh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Call her and be like, so I'm gonna call her mom, and he calling her though. He calling her off.
They didn't bring you here, gang. At the end of the day, the goal is for you to keep the camera on me. I don't mind you helping people, but it's a time and place. And if we in a good moment, and then I got people hit me up like, yo, bro, what's going on with your guy? You feel me? He's not even getting you in the key moments where you're talking and shit. And it's like it's throwing off the whole vibe. You feel me? So that's what I'm saying. I just feel like we could say this for another time. They didn't bring you here, gang. At the end of the day, the goal is for you to keep the camera on me. I don't mind you helping people, but it's a time and place. And if we in a good moment.
Here's how I eat well without shopping, cooking, or cleaning. With Cook Unity, people are always asking me how.
Time!
He stuck his hand out. He stuck his hand out.
No, he didn't.
He stuck his hand out and the ball hit him.
No, sir. He didn't stick his hand out.
So how did he get hit then?
Because he went like this and backed out of the box and it came across his hand, Coach.
Conway, he stuck his hand out, son.
Coach, with no disrespect, don't call me son, because I'm kind of old. Okay. Yeah, I'm like close to 30 years old. Yeah. Did you see him stick his hand out?
Yes, kind of, sort of, but here's the thing.
Time!
Hold on. He stuck his hand out.
Time!
Hold on. He stuck his hand out. He stuck his hand out.
No, he didn't.
He stuck his hand out and the ball hit him.
No, sir. He didn't stick his hand out.
So how did he get hit then?
Because he went like this and backed out of the box and it came across his hand, Coach.
Conway, he stuck his hand out, son.
Coach, with no disrespect, don't call me son, because I'm kind of old. Okay. Yeah, I'm like close to 30 years old. Yeah. Did you see him stick his hand out?
Yes, kind of, sort of, but here's the thing. If he purposely made contact with the ball with his hand up, you're going to have to call him out.
That's what I'm saying, though. He didn't purposely do it. He was more so just backing out of the box and it hit him because he took his hand off the bat, not because he put his hand up.
Stick with your call.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's got to stick with his call even though it's wrong. No, Coach.
Time!
Hold on. He stuck his hand out. He stuck his hand out.
No, he didn't.
He stuck his hand out and the ball hit him.
No, sir. He didn't stick his hand out.
So how did he get hit then?
Because he went like this and backed out of the box and it came across his hand, Coach.
Conway, he stuck his hand out, son.
Coach, with no disrespect, don't call me son, because I'm kind of old. Okay. Yeah, I'm like close to 30 years old. Yeah. Did you see him stick his hand out?
Yes, kind of, sort of, but here's the thing. If he purposely made contact with the ball with his hand up, you're going to have to call him out.
That's what I'm saying, though. He didn't purposely do it. He was more so just backing out of the box and it hit him because he took his hand off the bat, not because he put his hand up.
Stick with your call.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's got to stick with his call even though it's wrong. No, Coach.
Time!
Hold on. He stuck his hand out. He stuck his hand out.
No, he didn't.
He stuck his hand out and the ball hit him.
No, sir. He didn't stick his hand out.
So how did he get hit then?
Because he went like this and backed out of the box and it came across his hand. Time!
Hold on. He stuck his hand out. He stuck his hand out.
No, he didn't.
He stuck his hand out and the ball hit him.
No, sir. He didn't stick his hand out.
So how did he get hit then?
Because he went like this and backed out of the box and it came across his hand, Coach.
Conway, he stuck his hand out, son.
Coach, with no disrespect, don't call me son, because I'm. Time!
Hold on. He stuck his hand out. He stuck his hand out.
No, he didn't.
He stuck his hand out and the ball hit him.
No, sir. He didn't stick his hand out.
So how did...
Time!
Hold on. He stuck his hand...
Time!
Hold on. He stuck his hand out. He stuck his hand out.
No, he didn't. Time!
Hold on. He stuck his hand out. He stuck his hand out.
No, he didn't. Time! Time!
Hold on.
Time! Time!
Hold on. He stuck
Oh, hello. I'm Parker Posey. Can I let you in on my summer hosting secret? It's a Long Island. A real Long Island! A proper Long Island has vodka, tequila, rum, gin, triple sec. Honestly, it's a lot to keep up with. That's why Cutwater made me this one. And this one. The Kitchen Island is where you serve. It's got everything I need to host breakfast. Oh, look at her. Oh, she's ready for a close-up. With an island this long, I need this just to find a charcuterie board. Oh, there it is. Side made some brain, matey. They say go big or go home, but I say, what up, first? May your cocktails be delicious and your island food. Every cube is like a crystal ball. I see a Cutwater in your future.
Oh, Tezfire. This could be the day you say, yes.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Learn more at Tezfire.com. Ask your doctor about Tezfire today.
I apologize, we late people. I apologize, we late people. I do apologize that we late, but we got to get to something. See, the business we got to get to is that there's a lot of nonsense going on today. Yo, this Nolan Wall situation is one of the craziest things I think I've ever witnessed on the internet. It's crazy. It's the craziest thing I've ever witnessed on the internet. We watched a murder take place damn near in real time. We watched a cover-up take place in damn near real time.
Right.
We're watching people come on the internet and admit to knowing names of certain co-conspirators who contributed to a child's
And welcome
death.
back to the Lit House.
But yet they come online and say, I'm not going to tell the family. I'm not going to tell the police. I'm just going to wait until.
And welcome back to the Lit House. This is Home Meek TV, hustlers on a mission every day. Dividendsapparel.com. I am Capital. Whatever you do, make sure you do it capital and create a positive impact today and later. Fuck the motherfucking haters. Get your paper straight like that. And this is a real nigga reaction. Get you some R&R, rest and relaxation. And remember, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Hoe ass niggas gonna talk about it. And fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga.
I've never seen nothing like this before in my life, man. But Tatum is back at it again, man. Now, Tatum, as you guys heard yesterday, his raccoon chips have fully activated. Tatum has fully activated the raccoon chips. Think about the greatest raccoon you know in American history. Jesse Lee Peterson, right? And I'll be real, like I thought Jesse was top one. Tatum has officially surpassed Jesse. Tatum has now gone
I
out
don't
of
know
his way.
any.
First of all, Tatum interviewing a bunch of these people to call the parents liars was already like
I don't
a red
pay
flag.
attention
The
to
lengths
him.
that Tatum is now gone to, I think Tatum needs to be sued. I think they need to go after Tatum.
Facts.
Because how reckless this.
Facts. I've been feeling like that. I ain't gonna lie. Since the first, I'm like, what the fuck? Definitely, especially before he even said somebody should be sued. I was like, what? Speaking of suing or something, nigga. What?
This man is. This man came on his platform and accused Nolan Wells of being a drug addict, accused Nolan Wells of damn near being a sex addict. I'll be real, because that's damn near what Tatum was saying. That Nolan is the sex addict because he was apparently, like being intimate in the middle of an ocean in front of everybody. Well, what kind of nonsense are we talking about here? So we're gonna get to everything in this live stream, and we're also going to address the Katie and Bart drama, the situation with Bart, and if we're not wrapped up by then, we'll get into Candace Owens, among other things, okay? So let's get started, man. So how y'all doing, people? Somebody says Clarence Thomas is the #1 Uncle Ruckus in American history. Maybe, because Clarence be tripping. Clarence be tripping. All right, Clarence be tripping.
I don't know of him.
Oh, man. Somebody says a good ass BLT needs nice effect. Okay, let's get, first off, we're going to start up right and early. We're going to send a few people to troll heaven, okay? We're going to send a few people to troll heaven. Let's get them to troll heaven real quick, okay? People, I want y'all to say, nah, 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 nah. Now, hopefully we don't got to send anybody else to troll heaven, okay? But Mark, sayonara to troll heaven, right? Goodbye to troll heaven, okay? Goodbye, Mark. Yes. Nah, 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 nah. Hey. Stream yesterday where, this dude has completely walked back everything he has ever said about Nolan Wells in a situation, right? But the thing about walking things back is you have to walk it back and also acknowledge where you originally stood. Also, Tatum is such a crafty raccoon. He is walking back the very things he initially said, which is there's no evidence foul play happened. Why don't say foul play happened? So now he's saying Nolan Wells was murdered, but he was refusing to acknowledge that he was condemning people for saying foul play happened. But instead, he's now trying to revisit, right? And change history. He's now trying to present it as if, no, y'all was saying the kids on the boat killed Nolan, so I said those kids didn't kill. No. You said Nolan was not murdered, and there's no evidence to suggest that, right? It doesn't matter who people said that. You said there was no evidence to suggest foul play. This was a drowning, and you was condemning people for suggesting this was foul play. Now Tatum has completely walked it back, and now Tatum is saying there's foul play. But he's saying there's foul play as if that was always his original stance. Because the evidence, the audio, and everything that has came out have already suggested there's foul play. Now, here's the thing. The very same people, his friends, his quote-unquote friends, who also said there's no foul play, now the friends are also saying, well, we know more information. There actually was foul play. There was drugs involved. There was this dude who was fighting him. All time. Bro, people, the malarkey that we found out yesterday will make your heart drop. But let's get into it, okay? Let's get into this malarkey from Officer Tatum, and then we'll get into the Katie and Bart drama, among other things, okay? So how y'all feeling, people? How y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling, okay? Cash Him Cowboy says, give me my credit, Flacco. Officer BLT Bootlegger Tatum. You've been using his nickname for him since my last super chat. That Merc going crazy. Man, shout out to you, Cash Him Cowboy. Also, too, we'll read every super chat at the end of the segment. So after this all video, we'll read a super chat. So get in your super chats before we're done with this segment so I can read it, okay? If you want me to read something, get in your super chats, all right? Let's get to it, man. Tatum. All right, look at the nonsense Tatum had to say. Come on, look at it. 1 second, people. We gotta turn up the audio. I apologize. I should have been more prepared. Let's get to it though.
You're one sentence away from launching your website with Base 44. Since the beginning of the internet, there's never been such a fun, fast, and intelligent.
Time to be more Nolan last after bet against well. So you do the Synergy Day, Synergy Night, SynergyLife.com, Synergy.
Now I'm gonna say this. This dude is shameless. This man is promoting Synergy during a live stream. Let me introduce it for the people who just joined, because we just had a surge of like 500 people who just joined, okay? Officer Tatum went live yesterday, and on his live stream, Officer Tatum accused Nolan Wells of being on coke. He accused Nolan Wells of clapping cheeks in the middle of an ocean in front of thousands of people, being a sex addict. So Tatum is now walking back his claims that there was no foul play. He's now claiming there is foul play, and the same people who told Nolan Wells parents they have no idea what went on, they're now all of a sudden speaking to Officer Tatum out of all people, okay? This is very, very strange.
Real quick, before I get to this news that was just presented to me, which could allude to potential foul play against Nolan Wells. And let me just say this right off the bat. There's alcohol involved. what is being told to me that 100% there's cocaine involved. There's multiple people involved. People that may have seen Nolan last, but is not being truthful and coming forward as to what they saw, who was with him last. And we have various people that have come out or come to us with the information. And one was sent in a DM, honing in on one particular person that may have been in an altercation with Nolan. Now,
yo, do y'all know who that person is? Okay, so first off, I want to ask y'all a question, okay? Do y'all believe Tatum? That's the first question. Do y'all believe Tatum? Because this is very strange. Because if Nolan Well parents have an open tip line, and Benjamin Crump got an open tip line, but nobody else have brought in a tip, which makes me think this tip is coming from the people that Officer Tatum sat down with. Because those are the only people who are refusing to speak to Nolan Well parents, right? Like Nolan Well quote unquote friends are the only people who are not sitting down with Nolan Well's parents. Everybody else is sending in tips. So if these tips that are being sent in have not been given to the police, they have not been given to Nolan Well parents, they're only being given to Tatum. Now, some people said, hey, Flacco, Nolan.
Why the fuck would they be giving to Tatum? And not the family. Tatum ain't nobody that need to be knowing shit. He not involved with the investigation. And that's not Nolan's family. And y'all supposed to be his fucking friends. Yeah, right. You know, it's been so many instances of people dying around their friends and then fuck shit end up coming out. Like that lady that went to that girl went to Mexico. Didn't they send them people back to Mexico? I wonder what happened to that case. And then that other man, it's so many examples. There's so many examples.
Nolan Well friends could be giving Officer Tatum this bad information to get people from off their trails and off their tails. I think that's a possibility. But I also think, right, that because what happened to Nolan is so sketchy and so diabolical and so devious that we do have to chase any and every lead, right? So let's hear out Tatum. Now, Tatum does get to a point where it gets disrespectful, right? It gets disrespectful. And we're going to address the disrespect as it happens, of course. But let's hear him explain how these mysterious people told him that there was actually 100% foul play in Nolan Well's death. All of a sudden, after 3 weeks of us screaming foul play, now all of a sudden they're coming to our side and saying there was foul play, people. Now do you see why it's important to stick to your guns? Now do you see why it's important to not let anybody like take you off your pivot and to believe in what you think? Huh? Because these people had us convinced we were crazy. These people told us we were nuts, right? Now, here's the thing, okay? The same people, now I want to know where the Black Republican at, right? I want to know where the Black Republican at. Because he's still, wait, hold on. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? The Black Republican has been in our chats every live stream. Every live stream, the Black Republican have been in our chats every live stream, screaming, there was no foul play, he drowned, what are y'all talking about? What are y'all doing? Y'all are crazy. Now, all of a sudden, when even Officer Tatum and the others have came out and said there was foul play, we don't see Black Republicans in the chat. Huh? We don't see him in the chat. Exactly, said like, no, at all, we don't see him in the chat, at all. Oh, I wonder why. I wonder why he's not in the chat anymore when Tatum is saying, yeah.
Just give him time. Just give him time. I guarantee.
Now,
them haters
let's
always
go, man.
show
All right,
up.
let's tap in. Come on.
The information.
He
And one was sent in a DM.
Hater pop up.
Honing in on one particular person
over there
that may have been in an altercation with Nolan.
Now, haters gonna show up.
This appears to be post the phone call and the boys that I talked to who had already left. And I've been telling people that it appears that the young men that I interviewed had nothing to do with this. And the sentiment still continues. I have names. I know who these people are. My goal with this is to present it to law enforcement before I say anybody's name.
Your goal is to present it to law enforcement. Okay, so why haven't you? Wait, I'm so confused. If your goal is to present it to law enforcement and you have names of people who are involved in a murder of Nolan Wells, it doesn't take a day to contact law enforcement, bro. It doesn't. You could get it to Nolan Well parents the same night. You could get it to the police the same day. It doesn't take you, what? It's going on 3 days? It doesn't take you 3 days, bro. Now, Tatum would even say, by the way, Tatum would even admit a little later in this video that he has had the details involving, like the cocaine dealer that he claims provided Nolan cocaine. He had that detail for a while now, but the police still don't have it. So why have you kept information from the police? Why? Why haven't you gone to the police with these names? Why haven't you gone to the police with this tip? What type of sick nonsense are you on? It sounds like what Tatum is truly doing, and I'm telling you, this is what he's doing, okay? Tatum understands that if he gives this information to Benjamin Crump or the police or to Nolan Wall's mama, they will provide the information to the public. And then Tatum, all of a sudden, his proprietary information, right? His quote-unquote insider source or insider information, it's all gone. So this creep is now hoarding all the quote-unquote inside information he apparently has because he want to be the only one who has it so he can come on YouTube and slow roast it and slow cook it out. Like, for example, when he interviewed Nolan Wall Friends, he did a 7-part series. He broke it down in 7 parts to monetize as much as he could from it. He didn't just release it. No, because he wants to monetize as much as he can from it. He now has insider quote-unquote information on somebody that could have potentially given Nolan Wells a deadly substance that contributed to his death. And he has another tip of somebody else who could have potentially got into a fight with Nolan Wells and drowned him. But he's not giving the source or the information out yet to the public or to the police because he wants to do a 20-part live stream breaking it all down specifically.
Milo's teas and lemonades are 100% natural and family made. So grab a jug, pour a glass or 2 or 8, and invite your favorite people to the table for a delicious homemade taste made even.
This is nasty stuff, bro. Tatum, you are Tatum, bro. You're gonna get your karma, bro. You're gonna get it.
My goal with this is to present it to law enforcement before I say anybody's name. But I'm gonna let you guys know what I have heard so you can have a perspective. Because when the autopsy comes out, or at least the toxicology results comes out, it's gonna prove whether or not people are saying things to me that are not true, or the sources that I believe are verified or accurate. Before we get to that, I need to follow up and dispel this mythical phone call. Because I think people are still pushing this. And I've been telling you guys from the very beginning that I think that they're pushing people in the wrong direction. When you get information that leads you to believe that this group of people had nothing to do with it, you need to move on and look at other leads.
First of all, the fuck nigga said mythical phone call. No, the phone call was real. So what the fuck is mythical about it, bitch? If the phone call was obviously made, this is a real phone call because they either said they made a call to the people to do whatever because the boat was supposedly sinking. What the fuck is mythical about it, bitch? This ain't no motherfucking Zeus and Hercules story, bitch. Like, the fuck is mythical about it, bitch? This ain't no motherfucking Godzilla, no motherfucking Bigfoot. When niggas say they sing, what the fuck is mythical about it? What the fuck is mythical about this shit? What?
And I feel like in this case, people are so hell-bent on making it about race and making it specifically about these white boys like low-hanging fruit because they reported he was missing. They seen him on the day of the thing. Y'all just jumping in conclusions, making it.
That's why I'm so suspicious at the information that Tatum is providing because he already told us what his motives are for providing it. He wants us to stop considering other options. Now, here's the thing. Nobody is saying, right, that these kids definitively killed Nolan Wells. All we're saying is they're suspects. That audio we heard, we can't unhear it. That audio we heard, there were people saying he's dead. Nolan. So did they know Nolan Wells was dead before they left the island? Did they know he was dead before they left the island? Okay, if they're saying, hey, we didn't kill him, okay, cool. Did they know he was dead then before they left the island? Because now all of a sudden, Tatum, they are giving you a lot of answers. They're giving you a lot of information, including coke dealers, fights that Nolan Wells was in after claiming Nolan Wells was not in the fight. They said they have no clue if Nolan Wells was in a fight. Now they're saying, oh no, he was in a fight. Right? So the purpose of this content and the purpose of these new accusations that Tatum is now trying to put on Nolan Wells is to get us to get off the backs of the people on the boat.
Right.
When somebody who is fair would say, the people on the boat are suspects, these new people are suspects. The people on the boat are suspects, these new people are suspects. And when we figure out the person who murdered Nolan Wells, then we can exonerate everybody. But until we find out who murdered Nolan Wells, everybody is a suspect. Why is Tatum so beholden on getting us to stop investigating?
He beholden.
What's wrong with an investigation? The police lines up all the possible suspects and everybody gets investigated until the answer is brought forth. Ain't that how they do it? Ain't that how they work? So why is Tatum bro, he is so committed to getting us to get off the backs and stop investigating. No, we're going to still investigate them. Now, if you have another suspect you want to give us, give it to us. Give it to us. All right, give it to us, man. Huh? All right. Hi, Mr. Toe want to know. All right. Love So True want to know. Okay. Kemi 405 want to know. Come on. Cookie 278 want to know. I know for a fact Rory Bishop want to know. We want all the suspects. Give us the suspects. Let us break it down. Von Davis, facts. Let's break it down. Let us get to it. UDR podcast, that's a fact. Diddy, that's a fact. That's a fact. Let's get to it. Why are you slow roasting the content out? What? Again, it's not the information out. Why are you slow roasting? Give us the information and we will figure out who's a suspect and who's not a suspect. Give it to us and we will figure out, all right, who deserves our attention and who don't deserve our attention. But if you think we're about to take the word of a tap dancer like you, Tatum, for who is suspect and who's not, you out of your mind. There are certain people who are just unqualified for certain conversations, right? Like, for example, I'll be honest here, right? Like for example, okay? Like, for example, all right? If you want to have a conversation with me about, let's say, Liberians, right? You probably don't want to have a conversation with Flacco about Liberians because I have my biases. That's fair, all right? I will sit out the conversation about Liberians because I'm Liberian.
Guys, if you're still balding in 2026, what are you doing? There's an easy solution.
What are you
It doesn't
doing?
cost tens of thousands of
You're
dollars.
getting
It doesn't involve
old,
surgery
man.
or weird shampoos.
This shit's
We
luxurious over here.
disqualify you, Tatum, when we're having a conversation about a white man's guilt. I'm sorry, you are disqualified. You have never met a guilty white man. You have never met a white man that's guilty. You are disqualified from these conversations when we're discussing a white man's guilt. So give us the information and let us decide which white man is guilty and which is not. Straight up. All right? Straight up. Oh, yeah. Hey, Deshaun Clark, we'll also be discussing in this video the tip hotline number going to Warren's mama. The tip hotline number going to Judge Ashley Cole. We'll be discussing the tip hotline going to Judge Ashley Cole. Just sit and wait. We got a lot planned today. Just sit and wait. We're discussing that too. These people done lost their mind, man. They done lost their mind, bruh. Oh, they done lost their mind, huh? The $125,000, the tip hotline goes to Judge Ashley. Oh, no. We is getting to that too. Don't worry.
That I got today, and I've really been holding some of it for the last several days. I just needed to verify a few things that people should have been going in another direction instead of wasting time with these boys that I had already been vindicated. Let's go to the toe call, and this is on Nancy Grace's show. And hopefully I get an opportunity to talk to Nancy Grace about this because I just feel like you have to be very mindful in doing due diligence before you put these things out on the internet, given the fact of the confusion that it could cause. Just real quick, this is why I don't believe that. I think people are hearing what they want to hear and not what is said. Either this is doctored or people are hearing things that they want to hear and not what's said. Because there is verifiable proof from people that spoke to me and also law enforcement that people had seen Nolan after this call had occurred and after the boys had left already. So that creates an impossibility.
Yo, we don't trust, listen, bro. Yo, if the family doesn't trust these people who are investigating, and we damn sure don't trust you.
Damn sure don't trust you,
Right?
motherfuckers.
Give us the quote unquote people who are claiming they.
Like, imagine that shit, bro. Like, that shit funny. And that shit come from the suspects. The evidence that they talk about is the shit that come from the suspects. And they trying to dress it up a different way, like it comes from somebody else.
I mean, they saw Nolan, and let's do the work. Benjamin Crump wants their names. The parents wants their name. They listen. How are the parents being iced out of this investigation? Rich by Design, shout out to you, man. All right, love, bro. How are the parents? The parents. How are the parents being iced out of this investigation? But somehow Tatum has all the information. It doesn't make sense.
That someone could be talking about Nolan being dead if he's seen alive after this. And I'm being told that some of the things that I've seen is that people have seen him alive right before 6 p.m., which is over an hour after this happened.
3 of Nolan's friends have done TikTok interviews claiming the white boys is guilty, and they did it. We were told to disregard the 3 friends, but yet you want for us to regard the 2 or 3 random people who are telling you this information. It doesn't make sense whatsoever. Nolan's friends literally said, hey, the boys was cleaning out a boat when we drove by. Hey, the boys told us that Nolan was dead before anybody else knew, right? When they seen him in the restaurant, they says, why would we look for him? Y'all already think that we killed him. So if the friends are saying this, and we're told to disregard the statements from the friends, because they're not credible, we're supposed to automatically take the word of 3, again, random sources that nobody has vetted. But apparently these 3 random sources are supposed to be logged. Do you understand how much tips that have came in? Benjamin Crump and their family have received over like what 100 tips that have came in. Are all those 100 tips credible? Listen, if we're buying every tip that came in, trust me, if we're buying every tip that came in, these boys would be under the jail by now.
Talk that shit, Flacco.
So we don't, Tatum, understand this. Nobody is taking.
It would have at least been an arrest by now. Like what the fuck? It would have at least been an arrest to put some pressure on shit. Mississippi ain't did a motherfucking thing, dog. Think about that shit, nigga. YNW Melly still locked up, and he got to go to trial again. I'm gonna keep bringing that shit up because they ain't proved that he did shit either.
Taking your word for it. Nobody's taking your word for it at all. Benjamin Crump launched an independent investigation because they cannot rely on Ocean Springs. Ocean Springs got a conflict of interest. One of the judge's son, Judge Ashley Cole's son, is one of the suspects in this situation. Ocean Springs is not reliable.
All right, let's get to the clip, and we're gonna further dispel this with TMZ's reporting as well. Roll it.
Vicky speaking.
Come on. Oh, wait, hold on, bro. Let's increase the gains real quick, man. Let's increase the gains real quick, man. Did y'all see this? Come on. Okay, perfect. Did y'all hear that? Bruh, that's
roll it. I'm gonna further.
Listen, if you heard that audio that I just heard right now, and you claiming you did not hear, oh my God, Nolan,
Dispel this with TMZ's reporting as well. Roll it.
Yo, Tatum, you are literally playing the evidence, Tatum. You are
reporting as well. Roll it.
And you, listen, if you hear that, bruh, did y'all see this? Come on. The gains real quick, man. Let's increase the gains real quick, man. Did y'all see this? Come on. Okay, perfect. Did y'all hear that? Bruh,
roll it. I'm gonna further.
Yo, you are literally playing somebody saying, is he dead? What are you talking about? Come on.
Tito Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
Joy Rowe heard it.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Angles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
What?
All right, pause. I'm going to get to Nancy Grace here in a second. But I want you guys to go back, and I want you to take another listen. Now, I want you to frame this within the context that clearly Nolan is still alive during this period. So let's remove Nolan from this context. Let's play it within the context of them mentioning things on the boat being either dead or whatever the case may be. Put this in the context of they're on a boat, they're about to sink, the bilge port or whatever it's called is not working, dead, damaged, they're concerned. Put that in your mind as you listen to this and tell me if you hear something different than Nolan, is he dead, and all of that stuff. Roll it.
This ain't looking well for this ain't going good for Tatum, bro. The propaganda ain't going good. Now, and here's how you know is like not going well for Tatum, right? So Tatum already covered this. Tatum already covered this audio, but he got cooked for it. Even the people, right? Even the people who are quote unquote on Tatum's side, even those people was cooking Tatum about this audio. So now Tatum got to come back a second time to cover the audio that he covered yesterday and got cooked for it. So now he's trying to convince himself that come on, bro. Son, that's as clear as I've heard that. That's as crisp as I heard that audio. That's as crisp as I heard that audio. Son, what?
The person who invented this cleaning product is so smart. No matter how dirty your oven is, it will instantly clean with zero scrubbing. Take any dirty surface, spray over the grease or mold, and watch it.
What? So now he's back again, trying to cover the audio he already covered to try to convince you because the first time he wasn't convincing enough. Now trying to be more convincing.
Roll it.
Tito Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Angles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
What did we just hear? What
was that? Straight out to investigative reporter crime stories, Dave Mack. Did you just hear what I heard? Now,
all right, let me move on from this because she's going to interview another guy, and I'm right.
Nah, why you? Wait, hold on. Why you want to move on? Why you want to? Wait, hold on. Why you want to move on from the white woman who's a former prosecutor?
Right.
See, people don't know Nancy Grace's body, right? They don't know her body. They just know her as she's somebody who was, who's been on TV for as long as we can remember, talking about homicides, talking about true crime. They don't. Why you want to fast? Nah. Yo, Nancy Grace is a former prosecutor. Nancy Grace, her literal job was to look at these scenarios, was to look at these situations and scenarios and figure out patterns and figure out what's fluff and what's not. So if Nancy Grace, the former prosecutor, is telling you, Tatum, nah, this ain't looking good. If the former prosecutor is listening to that audio and she hears exactly what we hear, come on, bro. Come on, nah, bro. Don't fast forward, nigga.
I gotta get through this.
Don't fast forward,
just go to her channel. You can see what
nigga. Don't fast forward, nigga.
Now, I'm trying to help us not get too caught up and and people look like fools. So now go to the TMZ article real quick. The TMZ presentation. TMZ played this. All of the above. Y'all were DMing me to death about this on TMZ. Let me just read this real quick from what TMZ said. Evidence appears to show Nolan Wells was still on Horn Island when his friend's boats left.
If you scroll down to the bottom of that TMZ article, they tell you based on, sources, not based on evidence, based on sources. Bruh, if we're listening to sources, these kids will be under the jail. Direct
knowledge of the investigation claim authorities have evidence of Nolan being on the Mississippi Barrier Island. Let's see, after the boat departed on the 4th of July, which will be a huge development. We're told that at least 2 witnesses who were interviewed by law enforcement say that they saw Nolan on the island after the boat headed back to the mainland. That's significant for many reasons. Now, what do you guys got to say about this? TMZ, who put it out, reiterated that there's people that are saying they saw Nolan afterwards. It continues. TMZ enhanced the audio of Nolan's friend's frantic call for help when their boat was sinking, and people believe you can hear someone saying, "Is he dead?" But our sources tell us people on the boat have heard the enhanced audio and are telling people around them the audio is only panic from a boat sinking.
Hey, listen, man, son. Panic from the boat sinking. Wasn't y'all still on the island? Y'all could have literally gotten off the boat and
swam.
Wasn't y'all on the phone calling for help? Also, too, by the way, okay, cool. If y'all was panicking because the boat was sinking, okay, cool. So where did the "he's dead" come from? Was it the boat? Was it the what? Was it the boat that was dying?
Where did the "wake the fuck up" come from? Because I remember listening to it and I heard that shit. It was like, wake up, wake up, man. I remember hearing that now. I remember hearing, wake the fuck up. I remember hearing that.
Was it the boat that was dying? Was it the boat that was dying? Huh? Was it? Okay, cool. They were panicking because the boat was sinking. Okay, so where did the Nolan, oh my God, Nolan come from? Was they just calling for their friend Nolan? Where did the "he's dead" come from? What was the boat dying? Man, hey, listen, man, y'all, fam, y'all need a different representative, bro. I'll be real, TMZ, right? TMZ bringing out Charles, I think that was probably more effective than bringing out Tatum, right? Like how TMZ always brings out Harvey for all the legal cases, but for the Nolan, when they trying to convince us to buy into the lie, they bring out the black man to convince us. That was slick. We ran through it, but even that was a better attempt at convincing us than Officer Tatum. Right?
You put that in context, you can see exactly what's going on. Now, let's move on because I was given this video. And here's a video of the actual boat as they're...
The boat name is Nolan. They were telling the boat don't die because the boat name is Nolan. That makes sense.
And here's a video. You can see exactly what's going on. Now, let's move on because I was given this video. And here's a video of the actual boat as they're...
The boat name is Nolan. They were telling the boat don't die because the boat name is Nolan. That makes sense. That's what it is, man. The boat name was Nolan.
Getting towed out. Do you see Nolan on this boat whatsoever? Now, I did this so we can get context. Now, the nut job lunatics that want to believe what they want to believe.
Yo, watch how slow Tatum is, by the way. Yo, I want y'all to watch the next 30 seconds of this and watch how slow Tatum is. Watch this.
Now, I did this so we can get context. Now, the nut job lunatics that want to believe what they want to believe, don't worry about them. I'm talking to those of us who really care about getting to the bottom of this. And just hold on with me, because we got to get to the new stuff that I just heard before we run out of time. So that's a video of that. Now let me present something else to you, because this is a.
So again, Tatum just showed us the quote unquote boat being carried away at around 4:30 p.m. Mind you, the boat was sitting since 3. They were quote unquote working on the boat since 3 p.m. So from 3 p.m. to 4:30, they had an hour and 30 minutes. Tatum just showed you them quote unquote leaving at 4:30, where Nolan is not on the boat according to Tatum, right? Watch how slow Tatum is. Watch this.
It's a video of what it looked like, and Nolan is in this video. We'll put the video up. Nolan is in this video. Put it on the screen. Pause it right here.
So let's show that Nolan real quick. So, yo, I'm convinced, Tatum, bro, Tatum is receiving a script and just not understanding what's going on. Okay, cool. So this is, by the way, right? This is the kids on the boat. Okay. Now this is the kids on the boat. Look right here. Look, right? So this is the kids on the boat. This is Nolan right here. This is Nolan right here. So Tatum thinks a picture of the kids, quote unquote, leaving at 4:30 without Nolan, that right there is proof that nothing bad happened to Nolan.
Big brain, no pain. I don't even gotta try. Make a million.
This is how I created a high quality music video in just one day.
Now, here's a thought, Tatum. Did you ever think that the job was already done? That the altercation was taking place around 3 p.m.? All that panicking was taking place. They was yelling and screaming, Nolan, is he dead? Is he dead? Is he dead? Is he dead? Get up, is he dead? So if you hear an audio screaming, is he dead? Is he dead? Is he dead? Why would there be expectations that they was driving away with a dead body? Why would the expectation be they were driving away with a dead body? Wouldn't the expectation be if the audio says he's dead, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead? Wouldn't the expectations be to throw him off the boat and in the water to get rid of the evidence? But Tatum thinks that because there's, I guess, a picture at 4:30 of the boat going away without Nolan, that means that confirms that when they called over Nolan at 3 p.m., that Nolan never went over to the boat at 3 p.m. That's not proof, bro. They called Nolan over at 3 p.m. Katie says when they called him over at 3 p.m., Nolan Wells went over at 3 p.m. So from 3 p.m. to 4:30, we're asking what took place within that gap, Tatum. Show us proof from 3 p.m. to 4:30 p.m. From 3 p.m. to 4:30 p.m. Nothing happened to Nolan Wells on that boat. And Nolan Wells hopped off that boat voluntarily, went back, and they drove away. But showing a boat go like sail away at after 4:30 doesn't prove anything. It doesn't disqualify them for being suspect. We're not saying they did it. We're saying they are suspects. And we need all the information to disqualify them as suspects. Come on. Let's talk about it, people. Come on. Come on.
So this was sent to us as well. I'm sure this video is circulating anyway. If you look at the boy in the blue shorts, right where his butt is at, you move over at the edge of the boat in his butt, and that's actually Nolan standing in the water right there. I'm going to have the team play the video and pan it so you can see what environment they were in. Similarly, when the boat began to sink. Roll the clip.
What? Like, wait, pause. Like, I'm so confused. Yo, are you saying that if you drive, what? Like, I'm so confused. Wait, pause, bro. I'm so confused, Tatum. Again, just 2 questions, Tatum. Like, you think this right here proves nothing happened, Nolan? Like, Tatum, you are saying that Nolan Wells was murdered on an island of 2,000 people. You are saying this. So if you have said there was foul play and Nolan was murdered, and by the way, this is Tatum's new story. His new story now, once he stopped lying to us, now he's saying Nolan Wells was murdered and there was foul play. So if you're saying Nolan Wells was murdered on an island of 2,000 people, then what does this prove? Then what are you showing us? What does this prove? You're just saying, nah, people. Instead of being murdered at 3 p.m., he was actually murdered at 6 p.m., but he was still murdered in front of similar people. No, I don't trust these folks to report anything. No, they're all part of the same circle. They're going to protect each other.
Pause. Do you guys see how many people are out there? Play it again. Do you guys?
Yo, after this segment, you're about to witness like how dumb Tatum is. Again, hold on to Tatum saying, hold on to Tatum saying, how could this happen? Do y'all see how many people was out there? Hold on to that.
You guys see how many boats are out there? So this is where the boat is at when they begin to become distressed. Right in this area. As you can see how close they are to the land. You can see where the coordinates were at. Right there. So when they're taking in water, when their boat is beginning to sink, because it's anchored, it's happening right there. So for somebody to believe that this dispatch call is a desperate call with Nolan laying dead in the middle of their boat, that does not make sense. And to think that nobody saw it when they're entangled within all these people, I think is a disservice. We need to get to the information that I heard. We'll get to Miss Rachel and her silly self and Judge Mathis. We'll get to Judge Mathis. But what I was told, and you guys, please take in consideration that it's reliable sources. However, the only way to prove the truth in this is if I see it with my own eyes, if the law enforcement have the investigation of this, and also when the toxicology results come out. But people are messaging me and telling me that there is heavy drinking and there's cocaine involved.
Okay.
And there's a particular person.
Okay. Now, this is where he gets to the nonsense. Okay. Now, this is where he gets to the nonsense. Okay?
Cocaine.
This is where he gets to the nonsense.
All them white folks, I ain't doubting it.
Now, I want to make this clear too. I don't co-sign anything this dude is saying about. I don't trust this dude at all. And I don't think anybody should trust Tatum at all. But the information has been put out here, right? So we have to review it. I don't trust a word that comes out of this man's mouth. This man is a pathological liar.
Definitely shouldn't trust.
But here is Tatum.
Out of anybody's mouth.
Here is what Tatum has to say. After weeks of denying foul play took place, after weeks of affirming that he believes.
I'm gonna say that again. You definitely shouldn't believe shit that comes out of anybody's mouth. Do your own research.
That Nolan was drowned. He did the Stephen A. Smith interview. He got cooked during that interview. That interview made him say, man, well, maybe there was foul play. And then from that point on, he's now trying to take the stance of, or adopt the stance of, there was foul play. That's a stance that we had from day one that he was condemning us for. But now he's taking that stance because you can't deny the proof and the evidence that came out. So now Tatum is saying, nah, these good white folks over here are disqualified officially as suspects, but I got some new information. I know who did it. I know the suspects. I know the names. But I'm not going to go to the police. I'm going to come on YouTube and do a 10-part series about it. So here is Tatum about to explain what he believes happened to Nolan Wells, okay? Here's what he's saying.
People are messaging me and telling me that there is heavy drinking and there's cocaine involved. And there's a particular person whom I know this person's name. I'm not going to disclose it. I'm going to go to the police first. And
why haven't you gone why haven't you gone yet, Tatum?
Then I will disclose it if it doesn't interfere in the investigation. But this person allegedly was offering people cocaine, and someone close to Nolan, one of his friends, told me that this person was offered cocaine and rejected it from this person. And I was also told, and this person told me that it's over 100% chance that Nolan was using cocaine during this period of time.
100% chance Nolan was using cocaine during this period of time.
100%.
Two things here, Tatum. If you know who the drug dealer is, why haven't you told the police?
100%.
Secondly, who told you? So
hold on, 100% is a definite. You're definitely saying, boy, you definitely went too far with this bullshit here. You could have waited on the toxicology report to determine that shit. But this shit, whoa. Out of all the shit that this nigga done said, man. That might be the most disgraceful. That might be the most disgraceful.
One of the friends told Tatum, hey, Tatum, Nolan was doing cocaine. So now they're trying to set the play up. We ain't murdered Nolan. Nolan overdosed. He probably just died and overdosed. But then that'll make sense because they also told Tatum that apparently Nolan was involved in an altercation, and there's somebody who was an eyewitness to this altercation who wrote the person and told the person, you're going to go to jail.
You. Just you.
What?
Building your app.
Hold on now. What you say?
On base
what
44.
You just say?
Describe it.
What the fuck did he just say?
Somebody who So now they're trying to set the play up. We ain't murdered Nolan. Nolan overdosed. He probably just died in overdose. But then that don't make sense because they also told Tatum that apparently Nolan was involved in an altercation, and there's somebody who was an eyewitness to this altercation who wrote the person and told the person, you're going to go to jail. And he knew this information for a while. So he been knew Nolan was murdered for a while and never came out to the public. Now, I want to ask you guys a question, okay? I want to ask you guys a question here, okay? Now, the white friends who told Officer Tatum that Nolan was on drugs, was using coke, the white friends who told him, told Tatum, oh, I wasn't on it. I would never touch that stuff. We would never touch that stuff. It was just Nolan. It was only Nolan doing it. We didn't touch that stuff. What are the odds that the only black kid in a friend group of white boys was the only person to be on coke and doing coke? What are the odds that in a friend group of white boys,
right,
that the black kid, who by the way was a star athlete and a college football player, was the only person on coke, was the only person doing coke? What are the odds?
What are the odds of that?
Y'all are continuing to disrespect this kid's legacy, and it's crazy. The way y'all are painting Nolan is inconsistent with how everybody described Nolan. Now Nolan was a coke addict who was so degenerate that he was sleeping with a woman in the middle of an ocean. Trust me, he gets there. But you see how they doing Nolan family? You see how they doing Nolan family? Now them white boys is claiming they don't touch drugs, they were not on drugs, they ain't never done drugs ever in life. Now the white boy who's also drinking with Nolan claimed, no, we were not on coke. But Nolan was drinking alcohol and doing coke at the same time. And also he was degenerate enough to be sleeping with a woman in the middle of the ocean in front of 2,000 people. That's what they want us to believe. First off, man, if Nolan was on coke, them white boys was on coke too. I'm not buying nothing at all that suggests that Nolan was on coke. And all the white boys, 30 of them that Nolan came with, did not touch the drugs at all. We don't know where the drugs came from. Tatum, we promise you. Tatum, we promise you. We don't know where the drugs came from, sir. It was Nolan. Nolan was doing it. We ain't touching, sir. What? Nah. And the reason why they are not admitting that they were also doing it is because they understand they're all liable. They are all going to jail. If they were all doing coke and they passed Nolan that coke and Nolan did the coke and that resulted in an overdose or somebody spazzing out in a fight happening, they understand they going to jail. Now their mama is a judge.
I said in the interview, the first time we seen the white boy do the interview with Officer Tatum, the way he was sniffling and shit after certain questions was asked to him. I said, man, this nigga doing that shit like he on cocaine. I'll find the clipper and pull that bitch up. But I was like, man, that nigga doing that shit like he on cocaine. I remember saying that shit. Like, man, I said, man, he sniffing this shit like he on that shit. And now look at this shit that come out.
Their other parents are like doctors and lawmakers. So they understand. Now, again, I don't know this for a fact, but they understand that if they come out and admit, oh yeah, we were on coke. Oh yeah, no. We were doing heavy drugs and he overdosed and we just pushed him because, we ain't want to, like bear the brunt of it. They understand the consequences of this. But now they're presenting the facts and the evidence one way to make themselves look good and favorable, which is why we can't trust any information that comes out through Tatum, because how do you trust information from like somebody who is incentivized to make themselves look good? They are incentivized to make themselves look good. That's why we can't trust anything that comes out the mouth of Tatum, because the source are people who are suspects and are people who are incentivized to make sure when this information comes out, they look the best possible. A group of white boys, 30 of them, want us to believe that the star athlete black kid was the only person in their friend group doing coke. They ain't touch it at all.
Yeah, right. It's
y'all, listen, bro. Y'all gotta find another script, bro. This script you guys got ain't believable at all. It's not believable, man. Now, again, I was already suspect when Tatum just out the blue, from out of nowhere, when Tatum just out the blue, began to adopt the theory that something bad happened to Nolan Wells. Now we understand why he was adopting that theory. He was adopting that theory to be COINTELPRO. People, how do they infiltrate and take down a movement? What is the most effective historical way they infiltrate and take down a movement? They present COINTELPRO. They bring somebody like Tatum, put him inside a movement as a voice who, right, who have a similar opinion. Now they thinking, yo, if Tatum starts spewing rhetoric that leans into what they're saying, but then take this middle of the road stance, maybe some of these people will go over to Tatum and begin to listen to Tatum, and then he can convert them away from looking over here. So he's taking this slightly leaning towards our rhetoric. So y'all can go over there, start listening to him, and then he slowly drags y'all away. He drags y'all away from looking over here, because over here is what they don't want y'all to listen to. I'm being real with y'all. Man, listen, man, y'all know it.
If this doesn't work for you, we promise a 10-fold refund immediately. Yes, you heard that right. A 90-day risk-free guarantee, or you get 10 times your money back. We are that confident.
I wouldn't give a fuck, bitch.
Man, come on, man. She who must obey. That's a fact. You know. You know it. Key got jokes. You know it. Come on, Key. Right? Yo, Key said he a plate. That's a man. Come on, man. Yo, no, I ain't capping. King Black Benjamin on target. That's a fact. I mean, bro, we cooking. We cooking. Come on. Come on. Bruh. Come on. Hey, come on, bro. Devon, am I cooking? Bro, Devon, you know what, Devon? They probably put drugs on him. I'm not going to go for nothing right now. Man, that's a fact, man. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Come on. MK Ultra Tatum, 91 Thompson. That's a fact. Come on, bro. I'm looking over here where they don't want y'all to look. Oh, no, we looking at that audio. That audio is what got them panicking, right? Before that audio, they was above speaking. Before that audio, they ain't had nothing to say. That audio dropped. Now, all of a sudden, they got a lot to say. What happened to the bourgeoisie tone of, we don't got nothing to say, speak to our lawyers? What happened to speak to the lawyers? The audio dropped. Now, all of a sudden, everybody got something to say. Nah, hold on, man.
Was using cocaine during this period of time. This person said it was 150% sure that when the toxicology comes back, that Nolan will have cocaine in the system. Now, again, taking into consideration, this is somebody telling me this. I'm not saying it's me. I'm not saying it. I'm not able to verify it. But
then why are you presenting it? Then why are you presenting it? If you're not willing to put your name on the line for it, then why are you running propaganda? See, if people are telling you Nolan was the only person on coke, we ain't do a goddamn thing, Tatum, and they're feeding you this information that could be bad information. If they're feeding you bad information, why are you not willing to stand by it? Because you understand it may be BS, and you understand that Nolan parents are looking to take everything you got, Tatum. Man, Tatum, you is foul.
That I'm getting from has been consistent, verifiable sources thus far, and haven't been wrong about nothing. So there's a possibility that there's a person that Nolan may have been around or interacted with that is giving cocaine to people on this island, that Nolan may have taken the cocaine. And then also, I received a DM from someone DMing another person. Now, I'm trying to leave these names out because I want to not mess this investigation up. I think law enforcement already have this. That alluded to the fact that, and I messaged this person because I want to talk directly to the person that I saw the DM from. And we haven't talked to this person yet. But the person said in the DM to another kid that is associated, not any of the kids that I interviewed to talk to, but that could be associated to some degree, that knew Nolan, that this person wrote a message saying, me and my husband saw you arguing with Nolan, and to the effect of you're going to spend the rest of your life in prison.
But here's the thing. Why would that be sent to you, Tatum? Why would that be sent to you and not Nolan Well parents? Why would that be sent to you and not the police? Why would that be sent to you and not Benjamin Crump? Why? 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 Why would that be sent to you? So let's take it at face value.
So he could run interference?
Wouldn't that debunk everything the friends have said? Wouldn't that debunk everything the friends have said? Man, Nolan did not get into an altercation on that island. They brought up multiple fights. Listen, Warren said his brother and him was in a fight. Tristan says he got into a fight and he had to get kicked off, or he left the island like the island early. Now, every time they brought up the fighting in an altercation, they went out. No, Nolan was not involved. So now y'all are telling us that Nolan was involved in an altercation.
I'll tell you. I'm gonna say it like this: the first altercation that we know about, a nigga was involved. Now they trying to hide the fact about Nolan ending up dead. He was in a fight. This is another nigga that was involved in a fight around numerous white people in Mississippi. So, if there was another fight broke out and there was another nigga involved, Man, listen, I ain't gonna say nothing else about that. I just know it was two separate altercations spoke about with two separate niggas involved with two different times.
That there's somebody who they're saying is the prime suspect. There's somebody who they saying is a prime suspect. Hey, we seen you arguing and having a tussle with Nolan. We seen you.
We seen you.
But
nigga.
somehow that information is being kept. Somehow this random DM is saying, yo, Nolan was in a fight. But Nolan friends who apparently called everybody on the island. Now, when they was doing Officer Tatum's interview.
Yeah, bitch ass niggas.
Because I know what's coming. They're going to say, well, no, Falco, we left the island. We was not there when the fight happened.
No, y'all lying like a bitch.
That. But they also said that when Nolan disappeared, they called everybody they knew that was on the island. Everybody they knew.
Yeah. Capping like a bitch. Hold on, man. Hold on. I'm gonna break this phone. I had a couple more seconds. You know what? You're really trying to make me go premium around this bitch. I don't need it though.
The friend says they left no stone unturned. They wanted to know everything that took place. Am I lying? Chat, am I lying?
Nope. You ain't lying, bro.
D. Greetus, am I lying?
You ain't never lied.
No, sorry. All Greetus, am I lying?
Nope.
Am I lying? Hey, Cap 8, am I lying, Cap?
Yeah, no.
Cap, answer the question. Cap, am I lying? Did they not say they picked up that phone and left no stones unturned? Huh? Hey, Kefa, am I lying, Kefa? Country Thug, am I lying? UDR podcast, am I lying? My brother Deshaun Clark, facts, man, facts, no lie told. Thank you, Deshaun, thank you. They said they left no stones unturned. Come on. Yes, we our church confirmed it too. Yes, we our church confirmed it too. Yes, perfect. They said they left no stones unturned. No, none was unturned. Perfect. Satellite Mail confirmed it too, Satellite. Thank you, man. They left no stones unturned. They called everybody they knew that was on the island when they left. And after all them calls, and everybody that was in Nolan's circle, because they knew who was around Nolan, after all them calls, and everybody they spoke to, and all the quote-unquote good sources and good friends they had, no, they left no stones unturned. You mean to tell me that nobody told you, hey, by the way, bro, your homie who has disappeared, he was in a fight with this dude, bro. I'm just letting you know. And you mean to tell me that if they told you, you never told his parents this information? You never told nobody this information? Huh?
Right.
Huh? Come on.
Bogus.
Thank you, Jakey Tarantino. Thank you, bro. Listen, man, bro, I know I'm not lying, bro. Thank you, no bias. Thank you, bro. I know I'm not lying, bro. Bro, OG Luch in the building. I know I'm not lying, OG. Come on, bro. Tell him I ain't lying, OG. OG, tell him I'm not lying, OG. I know I'm not lying, bro. That's what they said. Katie just confirmed it. That's what they said. Katie just confirmed it. They said they left no stones unturned. So don't you think... I just lost my homie in October. All right, rest in peace to Whooshy. If Whooshy disappeared, and I tap in, hey, bro, Whooshy disappeared. Where he at? What's going on? If he was involved in a fight,
rest in peace.
Everybody, they was
man.
hey, yo, bro, hey, yo, Flop. Whooshy was involved in a fight. Hey, yo, Flop, Nolan friends called, and nobody they talked to told them personally that he was involved in a fight. But now all of a sudden, when that audio dropped, when that audio released, when the audio of people saying, is he dead? Now all of a sudden, oh, no. We want to come to the table and talk. Now all of a sudden, we want to come to the table and have a conversation. Where was this conversation? Where was this tip at? When y'all thought we ain't have nothing. Huh? Where was this tip and the conversation at when y'all thought we ain't have nothing? At Evolving Media, do you think it's suspicious, Evolving Media, that all of a sudden now, they got nothing but information and time to talk when the audio dropped? Huh? Come on. Hey, come on. Hey, brother, boy, MP. Hey, MP, do you think it's suspicious? Dominic Freeman, do you think it's suspicious? Do y'all think it's suspicious? Come on. Do y'all think it's suspicious? Do y'all think it's suspicious?
No, it's suspicious, man. Come on.
Do y'all think it's suspicious, chat, that as soon as the audio dropped, now all of a sudden they all got something to say? Yoda G, that's how them folks do. Man, come on, bro. That's how them folks act. Man, Kwame Brown, shout out Kwame Brown in the building. In facts. Come on, bro. And we'll read all super chats at the end of the segment. Thank you. Bianca says yes. Thank you. Thank you, Bianca. Thank you. Right? Bianca confirmed it. So I'm not alone. Bianca confirmed it. I'm not alone. So now the audio dropped. Now all of a sudden y'all got all this information that y'all already had. So why did it take the audio to drop? It sounds like y'all trying to low-key snitch and tell on y'all co-conspirators, to be honest. Now, again, this is just my opinion. Because we know how them white folks do, bro. We know them white folks trying to come along. This is just my opinion. This is just my opinion. But it sounds like y'all trying to rat on y'all co-conspirators, bro. That's what it sounds like. This sounds like, yo, again, when you think the police don't know nothing, everybody a soldier. When they think the police don't got the wiretaps, everybody a soldier. When they think the police don't got, everybody a soldier. Man, ask Big U. Everybody was a soldier when they thought the police ain't had nothing, man. The RICO came, now everybody telling. Now, all of a sudden, y'all got information. Now y'all seen somebody beat up Nolan and kill Nolan. So where was this tip at day one? Where was this tip at day two? Man, bro, y'all got to stop this, man.
And to the effect of you're going to spend the rest of your life in prison. Now, the person did not say they saw a physical altercation. The person did not say what time they saw Nolan and this other person get into an argument. Now, this is after Warren, their boat left. This may be somewhere around a little bit before 6, right around 6 or a little bit before 6 p.m. Now, according to the autopsy, which I interviewed a medical examiner about this, there is no evidence of blunt force trauma or evidence that Nolan got into a physical altercation. So I'm putting all this stuff together, what people are sending me and all that, and I'm trying to find a neutral point to share with you. What I'm thinking at this point, with all that has been said, is that somebody knows exactly what happened to Nolan, or they saw him right before he died. I am not convinced that Nolan was just out there and drowned. It could be.
Welcome to Chicago. We're excited to have you, man.
You ready for a big week?
Yeah. we had a lot to do, man.
So we're doing the big promo shoot for the EDP. So
it'll be an all-day, 12-hour shoot that we're doing. I tell people that I run a disruptive men's personal care brand. I'm the CEO of it.
How are we looking on inventory and production?
We've been blowing through inventory, Corey. You know, it's very hard to keep any inventory and fulfillment by Amazon.
The biggest problem we had is we sold out.
It's good that we're scaling so fast, and it's bad
that we can't keep FBA filled. You can't front load tons of money towards inventory when you're bootstrapping. We're numbers.
That could have happened. But I'm more convinced now than ever based on what people have been telling me and DMs that I've been seeing, people that have been verified sources, that has to be something with this cocaine. There has to be something with Nolan and a girl. And there has to be something with Nolan potentially being in either altercation with somebody, which would lead me to believe that that person saw Nolan last.
We are going to get through all these theories, by the way, right? Because there's Katie and Bart, where we got to examine the ties between those two. All right, we got the Katie.
Definitely got to examine that. Because she could be running cover for that nigga. Damn, boy. The plot thickens, doesn't it?
And Bart situation, right? We have the Ashley Cole tip line information. We have everything else. But now Tatum has officially put on the record. Tatum went from there with no foul play to I'm not going to rule out foul play. Now Tatum is saying there is foul play and he's not buying. He was drowned. Now, why do you think Tatum is saying this after going to Mississippi? Why do you think Tatum is saying this after going to Mississippi? Huh? Why do you think Tatum is saying this after going to Mississippi? Do you think it's a coincidence? Yo, Tatum goes to Mississippi, has a conversation with Nolan quote-unquote friends, talked to Tristan, talked to Warren, and he said he talked to other people who didn't want to come on camera. After he goes to Mississippi, now all of a sudden his entire perspective and perception changed on this situation. After he talked to the people that he claimed is innocent, This don't ever happen. You have never seen anybody think somebody was innocent. Talk to people they said was innocent. After talking to them, still claiming they're innocent, but now claiming a crime was committed. Hold on, bro. Hold on, cuz. Hold on, cuz. I've never seen this before. I've never seen anybody speak to somebody who's innocent. Then all of a sudden, their entire perspective of the innocence changed. I thought if you speak to innocent people who don't know nothing about nothing, as they claim, shouldn't, like, your suspicion of we're taking this out of context, we're race hustling, we're grifting, nothing happened to Nolan, shouldn't, like, shouldn't your opinion be affirmed? Shouldn't you go from, man, it's 50-50, I don't know. After talking to innocent people who don't know nothing, shouldn't you now be leaning towards, oh, he just drowned? But after speaking to the innocent people, you have completely thrown out the drown theory. You're now fully committed to Nolan Walsh was murdered. Why is that? That doesn't make sense. That don't make sense. The innocent people were supposed to reaffirm your opinion that Nolan Walsh drowned and nothing nefarious happened and people is taking this out of context. Because when law enforcement came out and says there's no signs of foul play, Tatum told us we were foul, we were nasty, we were this, we were that, because we called out the police for saying there was no signs of foul play. Right? Right? Tatum told us we were foul. That we were nasty for saying there was no signs of foul play. Now Tatum is saying, oh yeah, well, something happened to him. Then why was you critiquing us for criticizing the police? That's why I don't buy into the well, this is my opinion. No, bro, this was not your opinion. You were saying the police is doing their job and we have no evidence that they are dropping the ball when they came out and said there was no signs of foul play. Now you're saying, oh no, there was foul play. Man, Tatum, you should be embarrassed with yourself, bro.
And that this other person that's giving people cocaine. So this person giving people cocaine, a girl, Nolan, and another person that he may have been in an argument with, to me, are people that need to be investigated. And I can say more, but I'm trying not to get anything messed up in this case because I want justice for Nolan and I want the boys that weren't involved in this to not get caught up in stupidity. So just so you guys know, I know the names of the cocaine person. I believe I know who the girl is. And I know the name of the person that may have been in an argument with Nolan. And
this nigga sound like he know the answer to the question. I'm talking about, I'm not trying to mess this case up. No, that's exactly what you're trying to do. That would sound like. It sounds like he's really trying to do the opposite, but stating that he's not.
And there's nothing conclusive
be doing,
that anybody's telling me where there was violence that occurred. But that does not mean that the violence is ruled out. That does not mean that something could have happened in the water.
Whoa. What's that?
Police ass shit.
This man is such a fence sitter. Bro, I don't trust people like this, bro. Give your opinion. I don't trust people like this at all.
Trust people at all, bitch.
Oh, bro. This man Tatum just said, yo, this is some nasty work. This man Tatum just said, hey, they told me he drowned. They told me there was an altercation. Somebody wrote the person there was an altercation with, and the person told the person, hey, you're going to jail for life. Based on what they see that person or Nolan get into. Tatum says, based off of this, I think Nolan Walsh was killed. There's foul play. Now the fence sitter do not want to offend the white supremacists in his chat who called us ambulance chasers all along. So now he's still saying, well, I don't think nothing violent happens. Then what are you saying, Tatum?
What are you saying, then, bitch?
You brought up the altercation and you said you believe it. You brought up the drugs. You said you believe it. You brought up the girl situation to hint and imply that the fight was over a girl. You said that you believe that as well because these people are credible. They have not been wrong since. You said these sources have not been wrong since about anything. But you're still going to be a fence sitter? What are you fence sitting on? Even the most bad faith, disingenuous people have completely conceded to us now. Make no mistake about it. Them saying, well, he was murdered, but the first thing to do it, that's a concession because they went from nothing bad happened. Y'all got no evidence, nothing bad happened. What y'all doing? But you still want to be a fence sitter. You still sitting on the fence. You still want to placate to the worst demographic in this entire situation. Tatum, you should be embarrassed of yourself, bro. Disgusted.
It does not mean that the violence is ruled out. That does not mean that something could have happened in the water. Another report came to me of someone saying that they saw Nolan with a girl, being intimate in the water to the point where it caught their attention. And they believe that they saw Nolan and this girl struggling in the water, not necessarily drowning, but struggling. Like it was obvious enough that the person was concerned when they saw Nolan in the water and that he was with this girl. and that the person explicitly said that they were being intimate, which I don't know what that means as far as just kissing, hugging, cuddling, or something else. But that's what has been told to me. And these sources have been, the sources I think have been legitimized, but what they're saying, I haven't been able to verify. This is just someone saying this, and I'm telling you what I'm hearing. So when the toxicology come back, if there's cocaine in the system, to me, that will validate that these people that have been telling me this are being accurate. And like I said, somebody really close to Nolan made mention that they're almost 100% sure that he may have been partaking in the use of cocaine.
So if this person is close to Nolan, now who's close to Nolan that Tatum talked to? He talked to Tristan and he talked to Warren. Why didn't they tell his parents this? Now, if it comes back that there was cocaine in Nolan's system, we got to get everybody out of here. Warren, you going to jail, bro. Tristan, you going to jail. Everybody is going to jail who contributed to again, underage people drinking and doing drugs. Because if a crime is being done in commission,
that's the quickest way to a life sentence when you're selling dope. Oh, somebody died off the shit that you gave them? You at least getting manslaughter, 15 years or something. What? You think that? Free my boy Crosby Cartel.
Commission. Man. Again, if a crime is in commission when a murder took place, you got to go down for that murder. Or at least something. At least something. So Tatum will say all of this, right? Now, here's the part about Tatum. Now, here's the fence-sitting part that I don't understand. He will say all of this, right? Damn near imply this kid was murdered, and then because he's a fence-sitter, he now has to attack people who have been right all along. So he then proceeds to attack Judge Mathis for saying or giving his theory on how Nolan Well died. So don't get tricked as if Tatum is saying, Tatum is not seeing the light. Tatum is only seeing dollars. And Tatum understands he can't go too far. You feel me? Like he can't go too far over here because that's going to cost him, right, his subscribers, right? It's going to cost him the white supremacists who follows him. So here is Tatum, after saying all of this now, after saying all of this, he can't leave out the critique of the black man. So now he has to still critique the black man to placate to his audience of white supremacists. So here is Tatum now.
It's unfortunate.
To criticize Judge Mathis.
I've been knowing this, at least that part for a while now, but I didn't want to put his name out there like that, given the fact that he just lost his life. But now
you knew this for a while now, as soon as he lost his life, or just about. But you didn't put this out there, and you didn't tell the family.
I just had an epiphany.
Wouldn't this be one of the most crucial pieces of information? That there was drugs involved, and people who brought drugs to the islands needs to be arrested? Do you understand what this would have done for an investigation? If the police had this information from day one, the people on the island who had drugs would have been brought in, arrested, put under pressure, and they would have been able to squeal and give information. But Tatum, you kept this under wraps? What? You kept this under wraps and saved it for your YouTube channel. Instead of giving the information to Nolan parents and to the police, you are a sick individual, Tatum. You are disgusting.
Get more information. The investigation is going further along. I'm just putting it out there. And we shall see if what is being told is accurate. But
wait, I made a song about Red Flag Ryan. Your situationship? Yeah, sending it. Wait, you made a video too?
I'll finish it with this. I'm leaning more towards believing that somebody directly saw Nolan and know how Nolan died. That's my take on it. I don't think he was just drowning out there messing around. I think that somebody know more than what they're saying. And I don't think it's a lot of people. I think it's a few people that were last on the island with Nolan that know what happened, that seen what happened, or may have knowledge of something that will lead police in the right direction to find out exactly what happened. And I am encouraging you. I know some of y'all names. If it's you, you need to do the right thing. You need to go to authorities. And if you're there and you had nothing to do with it, you definitely need to go to authorities and clear your name. I'll say this: some of these people may have already gone to authorities. I don't know. The authorities won't tell me who they interviewed. So we'll go to that next step when it comes. I want to address Judge Mathis real quick. I got about 9 minutes. Here is where I think people should shut up unless they have a working knowledge of verifiable truth. If you want to give a hypothesis, say this is a hypothesis. Before you start accusing people.
Yo, this idiot just sat here and gave us nothing but hypothesis, nothing but opinions, but yet you're shaming people for doing the same thing. But what's crazy is the people who are giving their opinions and their hypothesis, they're giving it from verifiable information. The audio is verifiable information. The audio is verifiable information, right? The GPS data is verifiable information. The first-hand account is verifiable information. Them having a phone is verifiable information. So the people are giving their opinions on verifiable information, and you are giving information on hearsay. But yet you're sitting on a high horse with your legs crossed like a diva, critiquing people who is given opinion from a more credible foundation, and they're pulling from a more credible foundation than you're pulling from. Bro, you have completely changed your opinion on this situation within a span of 7 days based on hearsay.
Height, 56
You ain't get a screenshot from somebody who DM'd somebody. You got a screenshot from somebody who DM'd somebody who DM'd somebody. But that's more credible than the audio we heard from ourselves. Man, you got to
specifically and throwing their names out there and trying to say Nolan Wells is associated with Emmett Till. You need to do a little more research before you say it, because if you listen to people like Judge Mathis, I can see why y'all think that these white boys did it, and that because he's operating with half or false statements. Roll the clip.
And then you've had different stories coming out from the teenagers. One of the young men himself spoke out about it, claiming they had begged Nolan to get on the boat, and that he wouldn't. Then there's the woman that he's supposed to have stayed back with. I think her name's Katie or something. Well, he was supposed to have stayed back with Katie. That was their story.
Bruh. Again, the judge have said that somebody drowned Nolan because of the bruise in the back, and the bruise will come from somebody grabbing him and pushing him down. Now, that's one theory. Let's get to the Bart situation, okay, people? Let's get to Bart. Now, if you guys don't know what happened to Bart, we're going to break it down, right? And if you're watching from the clip channel, this will be in the next video. So let's get to Bart, okay? So, perfect. So Bart actually responded back. So let me...
For the record, man, Bart Simpson ain't never did shit to nobody.
Update you guys on who Bart is by watching this video, okay? So we're going to watch this video together. Now, when this Nolan Wells situation happened, we heard about a lot of characters. There's a new character now called Bart that people is claiming is the new suspect, or one of the suspects. Now, the theory here is Bart and Kate has something going on. Nolan has been verifiable with Kate, right? He was with Kate, and that's verified. Him and Kate was having things going on the island. The new theory now is...
If you didn't know, Bart is short for Bartholomew.
Bart got into an altercation with Nolan because Bart and Katie had something going on. So let's get into who Bart is, and then we will, break down and walk through the investigation, right?
Fight Plus News, I'm Danaba. The case of Nolan Wells has now hit another level of discussion after leaked official audio of his friends, who some consider were not his friends, emergency call to a boat tow company will begin circulating online.
Right, because the audio now, okay, so, but even before this audio drop, if you listen to Officer Tatum and Warren's interview, we heard Bart's name during that interview. Bart was apparently on the boat. He was like a driver of the boat, something like that. But we heard Bart's name during the Warren interview. That was the first place we heard Bart's name. Okay. Now, if you're Bart, you gotta be pissed off at Warren, right? Because nobody knew who you were. Nobody knew your name, right? Like we knew Eli, we knew Wyatt, we knew Warren, and we knew somebody else, and we knew Javon. Bart now is now who they're claiming.
On everybody's radar.
I did it, and we know Bart name from Warren. Now, Bart name was also said on the audio that we heard. So let's get into it.
So company will begin circulating online.
All you motherfuckers suspects.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Shut the fuck up!
Now what was
Bart was the one. Wait. Hold on. People.
Bart name
hold on. What are you guys' explanation for the damn it Bart? Was this ain't damn it Bart because Bart was the one that was screaming shut up?
10 wings, $10. At Zaxby's, the math is mathing. Zaxby's 10 for 10.
Whether you age isn't up to you, but how you do is. Jaro, 40 years of proven science to support
Or do you think damn it Bart was doing something they wanted him to stop doing? Was Bart the one screaming, shut the F up? Or was Bart the one doing something they wanted to stop? Because they said, damn it, Bart. Let's hear it again. Damn it, Bart. Was Bart the one doing something they wanted to stop, or was Bart the one telling them to shut up?
Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Shut the fuck up! Damn it, Bart.
Now, what was shocked listeners from the recorded audio was the commotion taking place in the background as the boat's driver, identified as Wyatt Pyron, spoke with the operator of Sea Tow while allegedly struggling with the boat.
Bianca says Bart was doing something they wanted him to stop. That will fall in line with the theory. Again, theory, right? Because until we have all the information that apparently people like Tatum is hiding from us. Tatum says he has all this information that the police don't got yet, the mom don't got yet, Benjamin Crump don't got yet, because he want to save it for his YouTube channel, right? Like he know names of drug dealers, names of people who got into fights with Nolan on the island. He's hiding everything because he wants to keep it for his YouTube channel. So until we know we just got to explore different theories. So when they says, damn it, Bart, was they saying, damn, Bart, you ain't have to do him like this. You ain't have to knock him out like this. You ain't have to hurt him like this, Bart. Was that what they're saying? Oh my God, he's dead. Oh my God, he's dead. Nolan, oh my God, Nolan. Damn it, Bart. Was that the series? Do y'all believe that was the series of events? Now we're going to explore this more, but just from the very beginning, I want to hear y'all theories first. I want to hear y'all theories, so I want to see how far y'all theory develop as we expound on this a little later in this video. So tell me y'all theory just from this 3 seconds, because as we talk about it, it's going to expound and it's going to expand. Do y'all believe the theory is, oh my God, is he dead? He's dead. Oh my God, Nolan, oh my God, no. Bart, damn, Bart, what did you do, Bart? Do y'all believe that that is the theory? Okay, got you. Okay, got you. Okay, got you. Okay, got you. The Hood Gamer says, yes, that's the theory, Flacco. Okay, got you. Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Get it, Roger.
Hear the word dead be used, along with something that sounds like Nolan, followed by a cry out of, oh my God, by a female passenger. Then a male voice saying, wake the F up or shut the F up. And lastly, someone yelling out, damn it, Bart. Now, some have gone on to attempt to debunk a few of those claims being reported. So in this report, we will focus on the words that mainly everyone agrees to have heard, which is the woman yelling out, oh my God, and damn it, Bart. According to a recent interview by Warren Hudson, the self-proclaimed best friend of Nolan, and who was identified since the case's earliest reports, the leaked call would be made just as they were getting help to be told by their friend Bart Edmiston, which means that damn it, Bart was more than likely directed towards Edmiston, who happens to be a former student of Ocean Springs High School and a now collegiate athlete for the University of Wyoming as their starting punter. Now, upon research, it can even be confirmed that Bart and Wells were also former teammates, as seen here in this picture, shared on Ocean Spring High School's football Facebook page. And ironically, what appeared to be a very wholesome moment of them next to each other, talking to elementary students, no longer reflects the status of where Edmiston and Wells have now ended up today.
Now, here, Nolan was a freshman, I think. Yeah, Nolan was a freshman here. Bart, I think, was like a senior. Yeah, senior, because Bart right now is a senior in college. Bart's a senior in college.
With one being a victim of a mysterious death and another accused of being behind it. Now, for those who feel Edmiston should be in question, mainly comes from his aggressive tone when seemingly yelling out, shut the F up or wake the F up before someone yells out, damn it, Bart, which for those who feel that the audio reveals a possibly dying Nolan was on one of the boats or near the boats, falls perfectly into the timeline after female passenger would yell, oh my God, in horror as if she witnessed something gruesome. Suspicions for some about Bart also center around the lack of mention of him by anyone during this entire case, as if he was purposely being hidden. So who is Bart Edmiston Jr.? According to research, he is 21 years of age and looks to have left Ocean Springs High School soon after he and a younger Wells were teammates in 2022 to continue his football career. He is noted for being one of Mississippi's best high school punters, followed by several awards in his time in junior college, to just as recent as last October, as he would make the Ray Guy Award Race 8 selection as one of the top 8 punters in the country with an average of 45.3 yards per punt. Back in 2022, Edmiston was named Athlete of the Week by Gulf Coast, Mississippi news outlet WXXV25.
My dad, which is also Bart Edmiston, I'm a junior, he kicked at the University of Florida, 1992-96. And then he's always wanted me to kick. And then I started it going into my 8th grade year. Last year, I was the only kicker on the roster, so I had to do everything by myself, my own ball boy, go fetch all my balls. But now, I have a little brother. He came up, he's in 10th grade. He's a kicker and punter also. But now I make him do all my duties for me. I'll make him go fetch the balls. He's my ball boy now. Kind of mean, but it's brotherly love. When I hit a good punt or a good field goal, I just chase that again.
Understand too, like, what we're dealing with here too. Bart, wait, didn't it say Bart, like, father was in the NFL too? Didn't Bart father have like a short stint in the NFL? Understand what we're dealing with here. Potentially, people, right? Potentially. Warren, the son of the judge. Bart, the son of a former NFL player who lives in a small town like Ocean Springs. He's a god in Ocean Springs. He's a god. A former NFL player in a small town like that is a god, okay? The other kid, I think Eli or Wyatt, their parents are doctors in that small town. The quote-unquote suspects in this situation is the son of a judge, the son of an NFL player, the son of a doctor, and the son of somebody. And I'm sure there's more people. Do you understand the mountains?
The son of
if you're Nolan's poor mama, who's just a nurse.
Nephew of the police.
She's just which is why, too, though, I hate the fact that even people on our side would bring up, man, why is Benjamin Crump a part of this, Flacco?
EVE Online is a vast universe.
She up against?
alive with the unrelenting activity.
Motherfuckers up against.
Do you understand the mountain that a nurse will have to climb to bring justice for her son if the suspects is the son of a judge, the son of an NFL player, the son of a doctor in a small town like Ocean Springs?
Son of the police.
Do you understand that without Al Sharpton and Benjamin Crump, without those two, Nolan's mama would essentially damn near have no other option for justice. She would have no pathway for justice without Al Sharpton and Benjamin Crump. It's really that simple. Oh my God.
Sources. Edmiston. Now, outside of this audio that has now placed Edmiston at the center of what happened to Wells, there already appears to have been a paper trail on him. As revealed by several sources, Edmiston met with the police and his boat's GPS data was also pulled. In a separate report, it goes on to say that Edmiston provided an investigator with his driver's license and boat registration card. Now, as we stated in our most recent report, we are certain that the FBI and investigators have the necessary tools to confirm what was said in the background during the emergency call to end all speculation. But until that happens, Edmiston now sits in the spotlight, as Wells' family and supporters continue to ask questions on how did a 6'1" athlete vanish amongst a crowd of hundreds of people and then be later washed ashore in the area he was last seen, with no witnesses coming forward when he was first reported to be missing. Now, as mentioned by state officials, the investigation on the mysterious death of Nolan Wells is ongoing, but it appears that the longer that they wait and bits of information comes out, only creates an environment for more speculation. As far as what should happen next, people like former Mississippi Judge Carlos Moore are expecting arrests to be made soon. On his Facebook, Moore would write, "We need some arrests this week." Now, across parts of social media, many would take to TikTok and elsewhere to share the reaction to the newly highlighted audio and their thoughts on what needs to happen.
The Nolan Wells case, I am convinced that he was strangled on that boat by
Is it just? All right, cool. They also touched on another. Okay, right here. This
Before
right here.
Live Club.
So there's another update. Now, apparently Bart is responding. So let's see what Bart has to say, right? And then we will explore the theory, because there's a picture that's apparently surfacing where they're claiming is Bart with Katie. They're claiming Katie and Bart has something going on. Officer Tatum, in a video that we, again, if you're watching from the Clip channel, watch the last video, but the live streamers, they know what we're talking about. Officer Tatum said during his live stream that we covered that he got proof or evidence, or like he got told that Nolan Wells was intimate with a woman in the middle of the ocean. The only woman we've heard Nolan connected to was Katie. If people are claiming that Bart and Katie used to date, wouldn't that send Bart over the edge? Now, we're going to investigate that theory as well during this live stream. We're going to investigate it now, right? Because we're going to pull up that picture and we're going to confirm if that's actually Katie. Because if that's Katie in that picture with Bart, then we got some questions. We got a big problem going on right now. Straight up.
Be tender.
All right.
The case of Nolan Wells looks to be one of the most interesting cases in recent years. A black teen in Mississippi goes missing after being left on an island by his friends, who happen to be a mainly all-white group, and is found washed ashore 2 days later. At the start of this case, local authorities to some spoke too soon by suggesting that no foul play appeared to be suspected, and then later reassured Wells' family and those interested in the case that it will be handled like any other case. Now, from our point of view, that could be the error, because Nolan Wells' mysterious death is not like any other case. On Tuesday, in the aftermath of a new piece of background audio being highlighted, a part of an emergency CETO call, many who not only fear what happened to Nolan could happen to them, and those who want answers would question and begin turning up the accusations against Nolan's friends who he traveled to Horn Island with. Now, in the audio release, interpreters would suggest that they heard things like, "Is he dead?" The name Nolan, "Wake up," and of course, one that has captured many people's attention, "Damn it, Bart."
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Oh, shut the fuck up!
Depending on how you interpret the audio, it can be heard as the final moments to a crime, where one of his friends yells at another friend for taking a life, while others suggest to cover it up. If you do interpret it this way, it could answer how Wells could just end up disappearing out of thin air.
Tatum did say that, that somebody seen Nolan like getting busy with a girl. If that girl was Katie, and if Bart and Katie had something going on, bro, that's a crime of passion, right? Man, bro, you walk in, right, on a strong collegiate, 6'2", 6'3", strong, powerful collegiate athlete, piping down your white girl in the middle of an ocean with everybody that watch. Nah, bro, hey, man, bro, hey, bro, I couldn't take it, man.
The Mississippi, bro, that wasn't a fucking ocean. That was the middle of a river. Not an ocean, bro. Not at all. That bitch ain't nowhere near an ocean, bro. That is Mississippi, Ocean Springs. They were in, if it wasn't a river, bitch, they were in the spring. If that's even what you call it.
And
No
obviously,
ocean,
I'm joking
bro.
with
There's no ocean right there. 4. Am I wrong? It's 4 major oceans. Oh shit. Pacific, Atlantic, Indian, Arctic. If I'm not mistaken, I might be missing the ocean or two.
the crime of passion, because ain't no crime of passion, but this was
I think it's
premeditated.
ocean.
All right, if you waited to slime him out, this was premeditated. If you waited to slime him out,
I gotta add it.
Right.
I think I'm tripping.
It don't matter how hurt your feelings is, man. All right, that strong, powerful, black, immense, tall, star athlete.
Creators, take these 3 apps I built to run my business made.
This saying a bit on the ocean. You can say, right? I got some bitch in the middle of the ocean. Oh, I know you'll be mad. That is enough to make a nigga mad.
With nothing but stamina. If he was putting pipe, he was putting stiff pipe and strokes in your gorgeous white woman in the middle of an ocean. Hey, I'll be real, bro.
It's not an ocean,
Nah, you can't.
man.
Hey, fam, listen, bro. Listen, man. We real niggas, bro. All right. Hey, listen, man. We real niggas at the end of the day, bro. All right, man. I'll be real. Hey, man. We real niggas at the end of the day, bro. That strong, powerful black man was putting pipe, the most vicious of pipes, in your white woman. Listen, man. I understand being angry. I could understand saying, "Hey, bro, you can't ride back with us." Ain't that right? That would have been reasonable. Hey, bro, you can't get on my boat, bro. I'll see what you did to Katie, bro. That would have been reasonable, right? But you can't kill the brother now, man, because the girl's going. Now I ain't saying Katie was going because I don't know if that was Katie, okay? Because I just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know if it was Katie, right? I don't know. But if he was putting stiff pipe in her, man, you gotta let the bra be. You gotta listen. In the words of Lil Wayne, man, hoes will be hoes who I couldn't blame Katie. I'm sorry. Hey, I'm sorry. I don't know. Hey, we have no proof it was Katie. But Lil Wayne says, man, hey, man, hoes will be hoes who I couldn't blame Katie. All right, you.
That is not what Lil Wayne said. That was not the bitch name. No, Katie was not the name. He throwing me off by saying that. That's not what he said. That's not the name. It was another.
You should have taken the L, man, and kept it
Katie.
pushing. All right, I'm sorry. Now, if you wanted to be a sucker, you want to be the king sucker. Now, king sucker is saying, "Hey, bro, you can't ride back on my boat because you pipe out the bed." Cool, be a king sucker. Do that. But you can't kill the homie, bro. No. Hold on, bro. Yo, can you imagine the type of strokes that was taking place, bro? Yo, listen, can you imagine the type of strokes and the expressions on that white girl's face when Bart looked at her that made him go into this fit of rage if this is what happened? Nah, come on, son. Hey, yo, the facial expression. The right? With every ripple with every.
I can't believe these niggas insinuating, man. This nigga was hitting the bitch. I can't believe these niggas insinuating that this nigga. They insinuate this nigga was hitting the white girl in the water, man. Why is they insinuating this shit? In Mississippi, he was doing this shit. In the public, in front of all them white folks. They say this nigga was doing that. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You gotta be, I don't know if he was doing that, man. You got to be super bold. You got to be super bold, boy. Or they did say, anyways.
Every ripple in the water, man. Now, bro's so cold, bro. Bro strokes was matching the ripples in the water. Nah, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on, son. Hold on, son. Off the Henny and the Coke. Oh, nah. Nah, Bar was not prepared, dog. Bar was not prepared, bro. Hold on, bro. If the Henny and the Coke was going together, nah, son. Nah, Bart was not prepared for that, bro. Bar eyes forsake them, man. Bar eyes forsake him.
I ain't gonna count, man. Flacco he was giving yo nigga for that. I ain't gonna lie, man. This nigga a fucked up nigga for that. Man, rest in peace, Nolan, man. You can tell he was a cool ass player, man. Cool player, nigga, man. Shit fucked up. It's definitely a lot more people that know more than they motherfucking revealing. That shit even more fucked up. But that's how they do in Mississippi though. No bullshit. They gonna stay
good white woman. The BDC is enough.
If any state or group of people show you how to shut the fuck up, there's some white people in Mississippi when some shit go down. They'll show you niggas how to shut the fuck up. They ain't gonna say shit.
C is enough. The BBC mixed with the Henny and Coke on the oceans. Oh, no. Listen, bro, the cold ocean breeze was the power up. The cold ocean breeze and the salt water had the BBC in Super Saiyan mode, man. I'm telling you real, right? The Henny was the God man, ha man. The Coke was the ha me ha. God man, ha me ha. The ocean breeze was the full Saiyan mode, bro. Nah, Bart, Bart, listen, Bart, I understand, Bart. If this is what happened, okay, you walked in on a good brother giving your good white woman that Henny and Coke pipe with strokes matching the ripples in the water. As the ripples was going like this, the strokes was going like, it was the stroke. You feel me? The strokes was matching the water. And that good white woman was losing her mind. She couldn't take it, right? She was trying to contain herself. And Bart walked in and said, hey, bro, nah, son, Bart, I understand why you may have been mad, but you can't kill the homie over that, man. You feel me? You got charged to the game if that's what happened, because I have no idea, Bart. I have no idea. But eyes 1300, I got you, okay? Let's get back on track, okay? Let's get back on track, because this is crazy.
Just ended up disappearing out of thin air. Now, a part of this interpretation, Wells' former teammate Bart Edmondson would be called out due to him seemingly being the person to angrily shout out, "Shut the F up," after panic would take over the boat, making it appear as if he had just finished doing something to Wells, in which you would also hear female passengers not being able to contain their emotions with what they were witnessing, as some are suggesting that they heard Nolan. On Wednesday, as more and more people accuse Edmondson as being a possible suspect, it appears that he and his family are now responding with their own attorney, conservative commentator Russ Latino, based in Mississippi. On Wednesday morning, Latino would announce that he has now joined the Edmondson family to clear Bart's name and go after anyone making defamatory statements. On Facebook, he would go on to write, "I have been retained by the family of Bart Edmondson to pursue people defaming him with wholly fabricated assertions."
Really? That's true, Bart. Oh, okay, he did respond. Okay, cool. Before we get to this, because I know where he's getting. So before we get to Bart's response, because Bart did respond back, let's get to the video accusing Bart. Because here's the thing, man. Bart has NFL chances, right? Bart has NFL chances.
Yeah.
Bart has hopes of going to the NFL. So Bart is saying, hey, y'all not about to ruin my NFL chance, bro. Bart's a senior in college. So Bart's trying to sue. So before we get there, let's take a look at the actual accusation, okay? So here is the lady that made the accusation initially. All right. I think her name is Tisa Tells. He said, okay, this is Tisa Tells. Now listen, I've heard the name Tisa Tells before. I just didn't know the face. But this is Tisa Tells, okay? Now, Tisa Tells is saying that Katie and Bart were apparently an item, and that Bart may have killed Nolan because of his relationship with Katie. So here's Tisa Tells. Let's get to it.
Breaking news in the Nolan Wells case, and I promise you haven't heard this anywhere else. Bart, Katie, Nolan, and Trayvon. Y'all, let's get into this because we think we cracked this case wide open, but it's not just us. It's what the internet sleuths have also pieced together. You guys, we have
okay, come on, Tisa.
We believe we have motive.
Hey, talk to us, Tisa, because Bart family's saying they got a lawsuit ready to go, man. Hold on, man. Listen, man, that NFL money is long. That NFL money, Tisa, is long. So talk to us. Let's see the proof, Tisa. Talk to us.
We believe we have location, and we believe we had what really happened. And we are going to use Warren and Trayvon's own interviews, along with some thought they were deleted Facebook posts to get into this. And I think this is the real reason why they all deactivated their social media accounts. Because they didn't want us to know the history. The history of what? The history that Katie was Bart's girl.
Oh.
Was Bart?
Okay, wait, hold on. Let's real quick. Because I do have facial recognition software as well, where I can find out exactly who this girl is. Is this Katie right here? Is this Katie right here? Because I know Katie's face, by the way, too. Is this Katie right here? I can't tell from this picture, but like there's a better picture out there, and we'll look at the better picture. But let's just hear Tisa tell. Okay, so Tisa tells saying this is Katie and this is Bart.
Bart is Bart Edmonton Jr. He is a promising NFL player. Well, he's a future NFL player.
Okay.
Comes from a legacy line of football players. His family, his grandfather, his dad are big dogs down in Ocean Springs. And what's more, Katie was Bart's girl, Bart Edmonton Jr., and it is unclear on whether she was still his girl. Now, let's not forget. Let's put everything in order. Bart Edmonton Jr., when Warren was giving the interview, he kept saying, my buddy, my buddy, my buddy. He only slipped up one time and said Bart's name. Now, the Marine Resource Division of Jackson County literally slipped up and gave out a freedom of information request. It actually gave us the audio, but what's more important, it gave the name of the person that reported Nolan missing to the Coast Guard. Oddly enough, that person was not Warren, the person that claimed to call the Coast Guard at 11:45 p.m. on July 4th. It was, in fact, Bart Edmonton Jr., who called, I believe they said it's at 10:05 a.m. on July 5th. Keep that in mind. Bart and Nolan were not known to be close at all. But what's more, it seems like they had a woman in common. Now, we do know from the audio.
So Bart was the one who made the call at 10 a.m. in the morning. That's interesting. That's interesting. Because I think I heard from somebody else that there were theories out there that Bart was not actually there. But now Bart made the call. Now I do know, by the way, one, that Bart was there, right? And even though there were people who was trying to for some reason say that Bart was not there, he was away in Wyoming. But no, Bart was there. Bart was present. Bart apparently gave his ID, right? Gave his GPS data over. So we know that for a fact. Now Bart was the one who made the call the following morning. Now I'll be real. The call the following morning to me is not as suspicious as the call an hour after Nolan was left on the island. Right, like Warren and his friends giving a call an hour or two later, in full panic, thinking something happened to Nolan. Listen, if I leave my homie at the function, I'm not thinking something has happened to him until my homie's 2 hours later. Now a day later, cool. 2 hours later, if I'm in a full panic, probably suspect that I did something to the homie. Because why would anybody suspect something is wrong with the homie that you left with a girl at the island 2 hours later, right? So the call at 10 a.m. to me is not as suspicious. But apparently Bart is more involved than we knew. Because if Bart is making a call, that means at least Bart was attempting to be a part of the relocation effort of Nolan.
So Bart was in the comment sections. I have evidence, but let me just give you the preview. Bart was in comment sections on people on either Instagram or Facebook being like, I've been in Montana for a year. What are you talking about? Trying to act like he wasn't down there on July 4th.
That's where it came from. Remember? I just told y'all. I heard from some people that Bart was in Wyoming for a year or so, which is what made it kind of suspicious. Bart was apparently there. Okay, now Bart, I'll be real. We got to talk about it now. Now, a man named Bart Edmondson, you got to put allegedly to his name, man. All right? A man named Bart Edmondson? That's a man with the top lawyer. You got to put some allegedly to his name. Bart, we got to be real now, Bart. Okay? Because if your name because there's another piece of evidence that we're going to get to in this video where they looked at the call sheet for, I guess, the report, right? like they pulled up, I guess, like the call sheet of like the police report or like the Coast Guard report, and apparently Bart's name is on the report sheet as somebody who made a report about Nolan, allegedly. So Bart, if your name is on that report, but you're claiming you was in Wyoming, we got some questions for you, Bart. Now your last name is Anderson, so we got to put allegedly, all right? Allegedly, sir, it ain't looking good for you, sir. Allegedly, sir, it's looking pretty bad for you. If you was denying being on that boat, but there's evidence and proof you was on that boat, sir, you are now officially a murder suspect, allegedly, Bart. Right? Because you know you can't play with somebody whose name is that distinguished. Right? They ain't playing. Right? They would. They want to make it to that NFL, bro. If that means going after anybody, they want to make it to that NFL. So if that means silencing the truth, they gonna silence the truth. So allegedly, Bart, okay, allegedly, okay. But they say you was on Bart. They say you was on that boat.
Facebook's being like, I've been in Montana for a year. What are you talking about? Trying to act like he wasn't down there on July 4th. The whole story changed when the incident report came out. His name was on the incident report as the one that reported. Nolan missing. And even though you have been, not Montana, even though you have been in Wyoming playing football, you came home for July 4 weekend. Now, let me get this, right? Someone posted a picture of Katie and Bart. Now, they tried to delete this picture, but everything lasts forever on the internet. They look real comfy. They look really hugged up. It looks like Katie and Bart at one point have been sweethearts or at least more than friends. Now, Bart's been living and playing football in Wyoming. We know the lives of college football players, right? And what happens when they leave their hometown sweetheart? That does not mean that hometown sweetheart is off limits when they go back home. Now, listen to this. All right, let's start with Trevon's interview, okay? Because everybody skipped over this, but this stuck in my mind. Let me give you my hypothesis. I believe that Nolan messed up being with Bart's sweetheart, whatever she is to him.
Okay.
Bart is big dog. He comes from a prestigious family. He's bound for the NFL. He's even sponsored by ESPN. He has big things in the future, which is why the town, I think, will collude for him. I think some type of fight or something happened where they tried to sun Nolan and
You okay? I gotta lay low. See that brand new Hyundai Tucson? I only paid.
Enjoy your new car. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. Now, get the Hyundai Ioniq 5.
Of course, we know what happened. But here is my proof. Just listen to me, okay? Listen to...
Talk to us, Cesar.
What Trevon got to say.
I was genuinely really mad. But the last time I saw Nolan, I was walking to the boat. This was before the fight. It's me and my old lady. We had just got out of a group of people. Nolan was walking towards Wyatt's boat. I was walking in the opposite direction, towards my boat.
Listen.
And I dabbed Nolan up. I made a slick comment about something, actually about the girl that he was with. I made a slick comment to him. I was joking around, and I kept going.
I made a slick comment about the girl that Nolan was with. What was that slick comment? Let's not forget Nolan was right next to the girl. Now, I know what you're saying. Who's the girl? Of course, it's Katie. If you don't want to believe me, let's listen to what Warren has to say.
And not even 10 minutes after that is when I got into a fight.
Wait, hold on, though. Yo, do y'all feel like the slick comment could be, now, if we're following the theory here, could the slick comment be, like, you walking, right? Imagine you in, let's say, Tristan's position, okay? You walking like this, okay? You walking towards Nolan. You see Nolan is with this girl called Katie. Now, if Katie and Bart had history and Bart is a part of their friend group, you see Bart and you say, word Nolan, that's you, Nolan? What? Oh, what happened to Bart, right? Like, could a slick comment be like you walking, you see a girl that's with your homie Nolan, who's also has been with your homie Bart. Could that have been a slick comment? Could a slick comment have been, word, that's you, word Nolan, that's you? Maybe, again, everything is lining up, but it's all allegedly, because that man's last name is Anderson, right? And we don't got NFL money, okay? And this is Tisa Tell's story.
To this.
There, getting towed out. And then where's Nolan in this situation?
Well, Nolan was, the last time I saw Nolan was 3 o'clock. And Nolan was cradling
a girl in his arms, Katie.
Okay.
You know, Katie. And Katie, Nolan was sitting there, and the last time I saw him, I looked at Nolan, and Nolan was like shaking his head, laughing. And I was like, "Dude, you crazy?" I was like just joking with him. And but anyway, Nolan, that was the last time I laid.
Wait, okay. Again, this is the second time they're saying, "Oh, you crazy?" Oh, bro. Oh, now again, no, it could very well be that situation where you see your homie with a girl and you start gassing. Oh, bro, that's you, bro. Okay, bro, I see you. It could have been a simple, okay, bro, I see you. But it could have also been where, bro? Like, ain't that Bart, man? Wait, bro, like, ain't that Bart, girl? So again, it could have been two different things. The first option, okay, bro, I see you. That's harmless. The second option would tie into this motive if it's true. All right, everything is allegedly because this is not my story. I'm not breaking this. Okay, I'm listening to Tisa Tells break it down. All right, so I'm not putting my name to this.
And but anyway, Nolan, that was the last time I laid eyes on him. But when we were leaving,
now why, if Nolan is cradled, first of all, Trevon or Javon, whatever it is, his name, he walked up to Nolan, dabbed him up, then said some slick shit to Nolan about Katie. Why Katie was sitting there. Could that slick shit have been, yo, that's Bart's girl. What are you doing? Let's not forget Bart is 200 pounds. He is big dog, and he is the hometown hero because everybody thinks that he's going to make NFL soon. He's also 21. He comes from a very powerful, prestigious family and a family that comes a history of football. So he goes up and he's like, and said some slick shit about Katie. Now, everybody knows Katie. So what slick shit are you saying? Then Warren says that he says Nolan, and he said, and they both said the last time they saw him was around 3 o'clock. He looks at Nolan and shakes his head like, yo, you crazy. And Nolan shakes his head too. Why would you say, yo, you crazy, unless Nolan was pushing up on forbidden fruit? And even the way he was like, yo, he was cradling Katie as if somebody would have the nerve to be with Bart's hometown honey. Anyway, Bart, he's the confirmed name on the missing person Coast Guard report. Why would Bart, who's not that close with Nolan, make the missing person report? Meanwhile, I'm sorry, why would Bart, who's not that close with Nolan, make the missing person report? Meanwhile, Warren is asleep to the point of chill that his dad had to wake him up to be like, yo, what's going on?
Well, to be fair, though, if the missing person report was made at 10 a.m., Warren was up by 10 a.m., right? Because Warren said he got up around 7 a.m. when his dad woke him up.
Also, he was mentioned in the Cito audio. We all heard him be like, damn it, Bart, stop. What was Bart doing on that boat when Bart had his own boat? Also, the cleanup audio, you clearly hear Nolan's name too. The GPS location matched Fort Bayou residents on water with private deck access. So when they looked at GPS, when they get to the Fort Bayou, that was Bart's family's house. They have a private deck right outside their house, and they have a pool in their house. And there was an attempt to conceal involvement by claiming to be in Wyoming for 1 year. Also, he came out the gate, I've been in Wyoming, until the audio placed him as being on the boat. But there's more, you guys. There's more. Hold on. This is Bart Edmonston. He's number 18 for Wyoming. I don't know. I think it's the Cowboys. They said before Wyoming, Bart Edmondson.
I don't need his stats. I need to know. All right, perfect. So somebody says, let's go to. Okay, no. Okay.
Audio that came out. Someone mentioned
this. Let's find a. Let's go to Katie. Let's go to Katie. Find where she mentions Katie. Find where she mentions Katie. All right, wait. Okay, cool. If she doesn't mention Katie, cool. Bet. I bet. So okay. So let's break it down. All right. So let's break it down. So here's Katie. Now here's the thing. Okay.
President feta cheese. So fresh. So creamy. No wonder it's the #1 feta in America. If it's excellent.
When I looked at the situation, when I looked at Katie, now let's break it down. Now let's go find Katie real quick, because I haven't looked too closely yet. I've only seen Katie's face. Okay, let me go Katie's right now. Let me go. Let's find Katie's face right now. Let's go. Let's find Katie. Kate. Let's go to Bart and Katie. Let's find a picture of Bart and Katie, and then we're gonna find the actual Katie. Okay, perfect. Cool. So this right here is Bart and Katie. So this is who Bart was with. This is Bart. Now they're saying this is allegedly Katie. They're saying this is allegedly Katie, and they're saying this is her. I'll be real with you guys. Now the first picture I saw, I thought this was Katie. Looking at this is not Katie. This is not Katie, guys. This is not Katie. This is not Katie. No. So why I say it's not Katie, and I'll show you guys why. I'm gonna show you guys why that's not Katie. So again, we're not exonerating Bart, but that's not Katie. Again, people, trust me. Look, I'll prove it. Listen, I'll prove it to you guys. Trust me. Watch this. I'll prove it to you guys. Trust me. Okay. Just wait real quick. I'll prove it to you guys. Trust me. Just let me cook. That's not Katie. Let me find Katie real quick. 1 second. Okay. Okay, 1 second. Let me pull it up real quick. That's not Katie. And you know why? Because this is 1 second. That's not Katie because this is Katie right here. 1 second. We're gonna find Katie for you guys. This is Katie. So Katie's name is Katie McCormick, right? So Katie's name is Katie McCormick. This is Katie right here. And we know this is Katie because like Katie actually left a comment under one of her friends' posts because when it first came out that that day was with Katie, one of the friends like made a post saying, "Yo, do not include my girl in this. Like Katie is good." And all the black friends for some reason was sticking up like for Katie. They really love Katie, like they really and like Katie's, they really they really love Katie for some reason. But one of the friends made a post, and we're gonna pull up that post shortly, where they're saying, "Yo, like Katie is good," and then Katie commented under that post, and we have it right now. Perfect. Let me go to the post real quick just to see. Okay, perfect. Yeah, this is Katie McCormick right here. This is who she is. All right, this is who Katie is. This is Katie. This is Katie. Okay. Now look. Now let's do a screenshot of Katie real quick. Okay, and let's pull it over here, and let's also bring who they're claiming is Katie. Look, this is Katie, people. This is Katie with her bare face, by the way. This is Katie with her bare face, people. This is not Katie, bro. Be real. This is Katie with her bare face. This is who they're saying is Katie. This is Katie. This is, again, let's also do another screenshot of who Katie is right here. Let's do a bare screenshot. All right. Again, we're going to save this. Let's save this real quick. Okay. Let's also screenshot this too. Let's screenshot this and let's also save this. This is Katie. Cool. Perfect. Now let's go to who they're saying is Katie. Now let's go to who they're saying is Katie. And I'm gonna show you guys why that's not Katie from my perspective. Perfect. This is who they're saying is Katie. Okay. Let's bring up the 1 second. Is who they're saying is Katie. Okay, let's bring it back. This right here is who they're saying is Katie. Okay, let's bring it back. I'm sorry, bro. This is not the same girl. This ain't the same girl, bro. All right? She has dimples too. This ain't the same girl, bro. Right? This ain't the same girl. Now I understand, okay? Again, we might say, hey man, but hey people, we gotta be real here. All right? We have to be real. That is not the same girl, bro. Now let's also bring, okay, cool. Let's bring the other Katie picture. Let's bring the other Katie picture. Cool. Let's bring the other Katie picture right here. Now they're claiming they're claiming this picture was like 3 to 4 years ago, right? Cool. We'll find pictures of Katie from 4 years ago. Bro, this ain't the same girl, bro. I'm sorry. This is not the same girl, bro. This face and this face is not the same. This is not the same girl. This is not the same girl, bro. I'm sorry. Now listen, I understand when we have a theory, but we have to be careful. These people are trying to muddy up the water.
I make every guy I know take this trauma type test. My brother took it last week, and he was sure he'd get the strong one. But he didn't. He got the invisible boy, and when he read the breakdown, he went completely quiet. Because it didn't just describe his real trauma type.
I'm not saying Bart is innocent. Understand this, all right? Bart was allegedly on the boat. They were screaming Bart's name allegedly. This could very well be a motive. Bart could very well have had a thing with this Katie or wanted this Katie. But I'm here to tell you, this is not the same Katie. This picture they said was from 3 years ago, right? Cool. No. Yeah. This was from 2022. So that picture was from 2022. That was 4 years ago. Cool. Let's go to Katie's page and find pictures of Katie from 4 years ago so we can put this to rest, okay? Let's go to Katie's page and find pictures of Katie from 4 years ago, okay? This is 2020. Cool. This is 20. Okay, perfect. Cool. This is a picture of Katie from 4 years ago, people. This is a picture of Katie from 4 years ago. Is this the same girl? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. This is her from 4 years ago. Is not the same girl. Look at her. Look at Katie from, again, this is Katie from September of 2022. Look. September of 2022. This is not the same girl, people. This is a different girl. It's clearly not the same girl. Again, we can even zoom in on her face. Come on, let's go. Zoom in on her face. This is definitely a different girl. Now, here's the thing, okay? Now, Bart have put out a statement through his legal his legal representation. And the statement, Bart actually speaks on whether or not that's Katie. Let's go. Okay? So let's pull up right now. So this is the statement right here. I wonder if we could zoom in more. Okay, let's zoom in more. Perfect. Let's go real quick. Let's zoom in more. Perfect. Let's zoom in more on this. Cool. Okay, let's zoom in. So cool. Okay, so Bart and them put out a statement with their lawyer. Hey, people, listen, okay? Listen. My goal is to present true information. I'm not gonna, right? Like, I'm not gonna look at a girl and say, you feel me? Now, again, we can also, okay, cool. So people say, ask AI. Okay, bet, we'll ask AI, okay? We'll ask AI if that's the same girl. We'll do that after reading this, okay? So Russell Latino says, now this is, Bart's legal representation. This is who is representing Bart. So Russell Latino says, there is a picture circulating of Bart Edmondson. Let's put this over here. Sorry. Right? Okay, so he says, there is a picture circulating this morning of Bart Edmondson Jr. from high school with a young woman. Bart is now 21 and in college. In other words, the picture is old. People are certain that the young woman in the picture is someone named Katie McCormick, that Bart had an intimate relationship with Miss McCormick, and that he killed Nolan Walsh because Nolan was speaking to her. The person in the circulating photograph with a much younger Bart is not Katie McCormick. We can say that definitively, not because Bart is in a relationship with Katie, but because Bart knows exactly who the person photographed is. So too would anyone who attended high school with them. Out of respect for her privacy, we are not going to identify her by name. Bart is not now, nor has he ever been in a relationship with Katie McCormick. He did not know who she was before the tragedy occurred. Let me be abundantly clear. Bart Edmondson Jr., or Edmondson, did not kill or in any way contribute to the tragic death of Nolan Wells. He had no motive to do so. All he did was help a boat that was in distress. He was fully and freely cooperated with authorities, sharing every bit of information he knows, providing access to his boat, his GPS, and his phone, and sharing witness lists with investigators. He has done all of this without criminal counsel, though most criminal attorneys would advise against that, without hesitation and without requiring any warrant. That he has been publicly quiet is a byproduct. I'll be real, bro. I'm not hearing none of that other stuff, by the way, right? Like all that. Bart's innocent, but listen, man, right? Listen, cooperating or talking too much is something, that criminals have been doing since the age of time. I'm not saying Bart's guilty. I have no proof Bart is guilty. All right, but I'm not ruling out Bart as a suspect. I'm not ruling out what I heard on that audio. Damn it, Bart, I'm not ruling that out now. Now, what I will tell you is it Katie? I don't think it's Katie. Right? Yo. Oh, damn. I bet who? Right? Right? So yeah. So again, I'm not ruling out Bart as a suspect. Bro, your name is on that audio and you got to deal with that. You got to deal with your name being on that audio. We cannot explain that. Now, until we get the day we get the criminal, the actual suspect, the person who murdered Nolan, that's the day we would exonerate you guys. Until then, we cannot exonerate you guys. I'm sorry. We just can't. I'm sorry. We would not exonerate you guys until we get the person who murdered Nolan or until y'all start talking. But I can say that's not Katie. Now, y'all want me to ask AI. Cool.
No one was ready for what just happened. Seedance 2.0 just dropped, and it keeps your character consistent. Before this, AI videos were unable to keep good character consistency. It could show you good motion, but it could not remember a face.
Oh my god, my face changed.
The Seedance 2.0 solved it. A single prompt can control the entire outcome. You give it up to 15 references, photos, clips, even audio, and somehow it actually remembers them across frames and multi-shot outputs. The same person, shot after shot. Not just consistent, recognizable. We didn't just upgrade resolution, we broke the chain on the identity crisis. This is not just consistency. Your characters stay exactly who they are, from the first frame to the last. Try it yourself on OpenArt today.
Let's ask AI. Okay, let's ask Gemini. Let me find, 1 second, man. Let's find the pictures real quick. Let's ask AI. Let's do it. Let's ask AI. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Okay, let's ask AI. 1 second, man. Let's go. Okay, perfect. Let's save this picture of Katie. And then we'll also ask AI right now. My thing with AI, man, is this. Cool. Let's ask AI. Let's go real quick. Now, this is the moment of truth, okay? This is the moment of truth. This is the moment of truth, people. Are y'all excited, man? What y'all think, man? Hey, listen, yo. I want a poll in the chat real quick. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll in the chat real quick, okay? Let's do a poll in the chat real quick on who thinks it's Katie. 1 second. Let's do a poll. Who thinks it's Katie? I'm about to do a poll as we pull up this AI tool. Who thinks it's Katie? Because I'll be real, I don't think it's Katie. Let's see, man. Is that Katie in the picture with Bart? I want y'all to vote as we pull up the AI tool. Is that Katie? Y'all vote on the poll, right? Like y'all vote on the poll. Let's see real quick. Is that Katie? Yo, 59% says no. Okay, cool. Let's pull up the Gemini real quick and let's do what we came here to do, okay? Let's upload files. Let's upload both files. Cool. Let's do Gemini right now. Cool, okay. Let's go. Okay, cool. So this is Gemini right here, okay? This is it. The 2 pictures is uploaded, people, right? Now, I'm gonna let you guys tell me what should I put as the prompt so everybody is satisfied with their results. So it's all fair. Because when I did the Charlamagne guy in an academics prompt, y'all said I was unfair. What should the prompt be? Based on your expertise, is this the same girl in both pictures? The picture on the left is 4 years. It's 4 years old, right? It's 4 years old. Now, also too, we could also do an AI test of the picture of Katie from 4 years ago. We'll do that too. The picture of Katie from 4 years ago, we'll also do that too. Let's run it. Let's run the software. Let's run it. Come on. Is that the same person? Accessing the images. Come on, AI is doing its job right now. Come on. In fact, hey, let's make it smaller. Let's make it smaller. Come on, let's make it smaller. Okay, come on. Let's make it smaller. So AI apparently Let's make it smaller. Let's make it smaller. Let's make it smaller. Okay, cool. So, okay, let's go. What are the AI results? Based on a visual comparison of the two images, it is highly unlikely that they are the same person. Even accounting for a 4-year gap, there are significant differences in their core facial structures. Here is a breakdown of the differences between the girls, okay? The facial shape. The girl in the older photo has a slightly narrower face with more defined angular jawline. The girl in the beach has a distinctly rounder face shape. Nose. This is one of the most prominent differences. The girl on the left has a wider nose bridge, whereas the girl on the right has a narrower bridge with a different tip structure. Smile and teeth. The shape of their smiles and how their cheeks rest were similar when smiling appears structurally different, okay? The girl on the right has a large, prominent floral tattoo covering her right shoulder and upper arm, as well as a visible tattoo on her left rib cage. While it is entirely possible to get these tattoos on a 4-year period, the bare right arm in the older photo serve as a distinct point of contrast. The hair. The girl on the left has brown hair, while the girl on the right is blonde. While hair can easily be dyed and styled differently over 4 years, it adds to the overall lack of similarity, all right? While people certainly change as they age, the underlying bone structure of the face, like the nose and jawline. But here's the thing. Again, somebody said she got slightly, no, bro. Again, if you look at the old pictures, she was actually bigger in 2022. She was actually bigger in 2022. Okay. Now let's go to the polling real quick. The polling goes 55% says no, 45% says yes. Okay. Okay. Hey, folks, listen, man, folks. Hey, until we get more info, we have to end the poll and go with that's not Katie, but that does not exonerate Bart. Bart is still a suspect according to us because Bart's name was said on the audio, but that does not mean that Bart's motive was Katie, right? Or Bart's motive could still be Katie, but we don't know if that's Katie in that picture. Okay. Now let's get to this other stuff I wanted to touch on. The other stuff I wanted to touch on, okay, was Willie D saying, right here that apparently, all right, that apparently, here, let me find it for you guys.
Today, we're making the GPT 5.6 series of models generally available. Across the family, GPT 5.6 delivers more intelligence per token and is better at staying on track.
1 second. 1 second. Let me find it for you guys. Willie D was saying that the tip hotline number actually goes to Ashley Cole, which is Warren's BM. Let's go real quick. Where's the Willie D's video real quick? Wait, why can't I find Willie D? Okay, yeah, right here. Right, so this is it right here. This is everything. Now, this will be, if you're watching the clip channel, this will be in another video, okay? This will be in another video. So click on that video. Well, what the hell? Perfect. So let's go. Okay, so perfect. So let's pull up the Willie D clip real quick. Okay. So Willie D apparently found that the tip hotline to bring in Nolan Wells' information was actually Ashley Cole's number, which is the judge, and also to the mother of Warren. People are really upset because they feel like, why would the tip hotline go to the mother of one of the suspects? Because, the mother has an invested interest to obviously make sure that her son doesn't go to jail. So if a tip, let's just say like a good tip comes in, right? A good tip comes in. If a good tip comes in, the mom would probably want to investigate that tip because she don't want her son to go to jail, right? Especially if a tip that could implicate the son. So here is Willie D breaking down how this is possible.
Fam, it can't be. Let's dig a little further here, fam, because it's got to be a reasonable explanation for this, right? It has to be. I just dialed the number, and this is the same number that is listed. Okay, just to show you proof, this is Judge Ashley Cole, P.O. Box 998, Pascagoula 39568, and the phone number I just dialed was 228-769-3036. That is Judge Ashley Cole's phone number. So how is that the tip line? I mean, something has got to be off. Let me dig a little further here.
This is if this is true, this is one of the biggest fumbles and miscarriages of justice I've ever seen. And here's why. Can you imagine how many tips we haven't heard yet? Can you imagine how many tips we have not heard yet? If that's true? If tips was coming into that tip hotline. Now, how the tips work, they call in, they leave a voice note, right? Or they call in and they speak to somebody. How easy would it be to just delete, sorry, voice note gone? Yo, imagine somebody calling in and leaving a tip. Hey, look, I seen Warren getting into a fight, but the fight was actually with Nolan. Imagine if that was one of the tips. What do you guys think the odds are? What do you guys think the odds are and the chances are that Warren's mama will hear a tip like that and say, you know what? Yeah, let me give this tip to Benjamin Crump. Let me give this tip to Benjamin Crump. Let me give this tip to the police. And the tip is of my son. Clearly, obviously, in my opinion, she wouldn't do that. Because I don't think no mama would do that. No mama would do that. So to give her access to a tip line where potential tips could be coming in, it's just a... Yo, whose idea was this? I want to know whose idea was this. Was this the police idea? Was this the police idea? Was this the idea? Was this the police idea? Was this the idea of Benjamin Crump? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think this was, again, from like my perspective, bro, I don't think this was the idea of Nolan Wall parents. I just don't. I don't think Nolan Wall parents was notified and put in the know that the person who's going to be receiving tips would be the parents of one of the kids that could be involved, one of the suspects. What? That's absurd. That's literally absurd. Who would agree to this? How is this possible?
Ashley Cole's phone number. So how is that the tip line? I mean, something has got to be off. Let me dig a little further here. So what is that, fam? That looks like the same number as the sheriff's department. Is there some type of mix-up? Maybe that's a mix-up. It's got to be a mix-up, fam, because ain't no way these people are that bold. It's the same number as the Jackson County Sheriff's Department, 228-769-3036. 228-769-3036 is the same number as Ashley Cole's. Well, maybe that's some type of mix-up, fam, because I dialed 228-769-3036 and got the sheriff's number.
This woman in Kansas City searched her name and found $6.1 million in unclaimed money. Like what?
Wait, you don't know about unclaimed money?
Now, he does go through the entire thing. Just know he does call, and they do confirm that it's the number. This is why Benjamin Crump did not have any faith in this quote-unquote independent investigation. Sorry, no. Any faith in the original investigation, he had to call for an independent investigation. This is why he didn't have any faith. Because listen, the independent investigation is being done by Benjamin Crump and his team, and they brought in a team of private investigators. If the original investigation, because they called Benjamin Crump calling for an independent investigation, Benjamin Crump expressing his suspicion and distrust for Ocean Springs sheriffs, they call that race hustling. They call that grifting. They call that somebody who was trying to manipulate the public. After this information, I don't care what gets brought up by the quote-unquote original investigation, which is the sheriffs. The sheriffs who told Nolan Wall's parents they can't provide them information because it's an active and ongoing investigation. The sheriffs told TMZ, we got evidence that 2 people seen Nolan Wells on the island after 4:30. Why are you guys quote-unquote leaking information to TMZ that y'all won't tell the parents? That makes sense to y'all? Clearly not. After this development, bro, I don't trust a goddamn thing that comes from Ocean Springs. If it doesn't come from the independent investigation, I'm straight. I'm straight. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not trusting nothing that doesn't come from the independent investigation. I'm straight. I'm good, bro. This is a tragedy. Who will co-sign this idea? Who is going to Ashley Cole's office? This is just, this is disgusting and embarrassing. This is some nasty work, bro. This is some nasty work, man. This is some nasty work, bro. Somebody says facts. Man, oh my God, man. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Man. This is crazy, man. My God. Here, bro. Yo, we've been dissecting, man, bro. We're like what? We're like 2 hours in? Or 2 hours ahead? Yo, have y'all been tapping with a boy, bro, I'm cooking up a Christian Rock video today. But let's get to this though. Another murder that was very sketchy, okay? Candace Owens. Okay, we got to review Candace Owens footage, right, of the Charlie Kirk situation. Okay, so let's go. So let's go. So that's our Nolan update of the day. All right. We'll be doing another update probably like tonight or tomorrow. But let's get to it though.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, babe, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, babe, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, babe, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding.
All right, just for a moment, just set those things right there. Okay, mind putting your hands behind your back?
Until I reach the heavens.